Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see you all here at the start of the stream today. Hope you all are having a good Thursday. Welcome in, Equus and Jesse and Pie. Hello. Meow, meow. Hope your day's been going okay. My day's been okay so far. Although I had a little bit of a dinner mishap. I was making some fish. Some salmon, which I do like, but this this salmon was very stinky, and now my whole house smells, and it's actually making me feel kind of not well. But you know, at least it's been slowly dissipating. Of course, can't just crack open the windows with it being as hot as it is, which is very unfortunate. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, Jesse, yippee, and hello, Ricky. I hope the convention's been fun. Was today day 0 or day 1 for the con? Because I figured, I know Anime Expo like is on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? But like technically there's the day 0 on like Thursday. And also like Sunday's not really much of a day anyway. Day 0? Okay, that makes sense, well, it can't be as... I know the lines are not going to be nearly as bad as Anime Expo. They fucking sell like 3 times the building's capacity. Really is day 1 Thursday? I guess it is a 4-day event. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's been a couple of years since we've been there. Also, welcome to pizza. But yeah, I can't imagine Off-Kai is selling, well, I guess they have a smaller venue, but I don't think that I think it's unlikely that they're selling like 3 to 4 times their fucking capacity. So yeah, well, Anime Expo was just nothing but lines in the past. I mean, it's been like that for a long time, but it kept getting worse. Being an astronaut and Catboy Sunday. Who's astronaut? Are you replacing me with someone? I'm sad. I'm not quite a billionaire just yet. We're on the path, but we're not there, you know. I need my Empire stonks to be listed on the stonk exchange, so we can start getting some bigger monies. So honestly, with how much money I'm making at this current point, you know, I don't really need I should probably keep doing trade contracts, but considering how much I'm just passively making, the trade contracts, yeah, they do add something onto it, but it's not like a huge percentage over what I've been making. German Mutual. Oh, you're not talking about Lyro, right? Because well, I know they're Austrian, which is different from German. But I know there's someone that you also know. Because they're like an astronaut android, right, or something, right? I know they have a lot of different outfits. Maybe they've updated or something. Yeah, I'm only at like 300 million right now. But, mutual with Ranky? I see. And nodders. Let's see. You know, I did mean to set up something else. But it looks like this is all just fine. But we're still waiting for the ad break to expire, but we can look at the pretty animations in the background. Also, Nexarillan got an update, although, do they fucking have a changelog? Oh, it's not a GitHub, of course it is. It's actually a major well, not really a major version, a minor version instead of, I guess it'd be a hotfix for letters. Yeah, let's see what it adds. Let's see. Replaced invasion point system with new fleet pool system. Okay. Auto-resolve combat for faraway invasions, raids with damage participants. Okay. Strategic AI enhancements. Try to increase accessibility if needed for exports. Transfer fleet points to other factions if they're fighting people we don't like. I think of the headpats. Added siege bombardment mode fleet ability. Will active the nearest ground battle where player has an attacker. Will not end even if no attacker ground units remain. That's wild. It's intended to automate the pre-bombardment tactic for players that use it. That's cool. Yeah, I have wanted to get a new hand. Maybe like a cuter hand, but you know, we'll see. I've been looking at making a few changes. Siege bombardment does sound interesting, although it's not like I would really ever need it. because I typically don't have all of my Marines get killed. So that'll probably be fine. Let's see. Reduces swinginess of peace/war states. Oh, and increases ceasefire time. That's nice. Fleet requests can have fleet faction set. Override vanilla's ship quality manager. Oh, that's interesting. NPT blah 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 blah. Automate ships can be stored of market. Does not ban AI cores. Okay, well that's interesting. A new hand touches the bacon. Oh, Jesse, yeah. When I know you're at work right now, but you know, no rush or anything. I've been kind of looking into like breeding in Pal World, I should specify. And I don't quite know why, but I'm guessing just because it's such a base creature. I've been seeing some people mention using like a chickpea for like the most base of that like you should get like a decent chickpea to like then use for upbreeding. I've been trying to look for a lucky one, and no, not you. That's a T3. That's a T3 perk. Sorry. But, yeah, I've been trying to get a lucky one for the work speed buff that it gets. I know it's because it's easy. Yeah, well... I mean, I guess I do have some okay ones, but the problem is, my things that have really good IVs, right, they don't have good traits. I don't really have a lot of, good traits to start breeding around. So I was wanting to get some chickapees, at least for, I guess getting, like, breeding one with like individual traits that I want to, you know, bring into the line might be a little bit hard since a chickpea can only be made with 2 chickapees. What passives you want? Well, for ones that I have access to right now, like I'd really like, you know, fucking artisan or whatever. But I want lucky also gives work speed, right? I don't know what like the best work speed PAL for me to like be aiming for right now would be. I know I have a couple pals with mutation buffs. I have like 3 or 4 pals that I've gotten that are mutants, but I don't think I've noticed any of the mutations I've gotten be like bonuses to work speed. Artisan with a, no, there's like a higher level artisan. It's called like Mastercraft Artisan or something like that. Yeah, the diamond one. I think you might be able to get it from an implant too, but it's also consumable, and like you can only have 4 traits anyway, so why not just get it for free? Remarkable Craftsman, that's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, I want to get like Remarkable Craftsman and Lucky, those give work speed. And then I don't know. I haven't really like, you know, been going through finding out like all of the best perks. You know, I'm just trying to discover them as I find them. I think I might have 1 or 2 pals that have Remarkable Craftsman. I'd have to check when I get back on. I'm trying to breed Gillettes right now for their, to get more for that salvage. For their salvage perk, because I really don't, I don't want to just go catch like 60 of them or however it needs to get a fully condensed one. So whatever, I'm just breeding them. And then, the one I'm not using them for, you know, getting Corellium. Then I can set them on expeditions as well. They could be part of the expedition crew. But, I think that's enough yapping. I think it's about time to get into the sector. Oops. Let's see. So, what was I even doing last time? Centhalia. Right, I was wanting to do more of the armature quests. And I think I came here because of the blueprint merchant, because I like never hit them up. I always forget. I'm a very frugor person. Found updates for 1 mod. Hold on. I can't access version checker here. V. Unsupported blah 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 blah. And okay, next one I got updated just fine. So if I'm here, that means I probably need to talk to them, right? Purchase blueprints. Yeah, they have nothing. And I'm out of like, I have 30,000 points, so I need to start selling more. So I should have already done all of my work here. Why do I have like that many medals? Let's just, I'll give them like most of them. 6 early game pals you can use to basically breed old breedable pals. Which one are those? Because I would like to start like trying to get a good one of those to use for, you know, as my base. I would assume since people keep mentioning Chickapee that that's one of them, although I haven't like looked at breeding trees and whatnot. Do I have anything else I need to sell? No, not really. I guess this topographic data has no other use and can only be used, well, I'm pretty sure I have that like fully surveyed. I probably can just sell it. Sell all in most markets. Yeah, let's just sell that. Yum. And then, yeah, I need to get down to Genius. Do I have any quests already in progress? Let's see. Accepted. No, I do not. So we shall just go complete some tasks for K. Let's get up to that lost gate. And, right. I know last time I found one way to, heavy industry at Hollow Hole construction upgrade. Okay. What was I upgrading it to? Probably the fleet thing. What is it? Right, my one planet that has the black market that lets me get compounds that way. I believe I had that on Antares, right? What was one of the ones down here? Right, we don't have an actual gate here. I have a Bifrost gate. Well, I want to go travel down there and get the get more compounds. I'd like to have more of them on me. So let's do that. Zuan, I know this one's mine. And I guess while I'm here, I should probably go talk to the mans that gives the Phantom bounties. Okay. Let's see. No. None of those guys. Nothing on the free market. Okay, so it wasn't Zuan. Yeah, it must have been Antares. Because I'm pretty... I know, like, one or two of my worlds here have it. Research facility. Okay, where did I put my black market? Maybe I should write this down. Let's also see if there's a administrator here. There is not. That just leaves Lanoon. Was it Queen's Watch that had my black market? I guess I could remotely check them, but it's not really that big of a detour to just go have a little bit of a peep. Resource stockpiles. All right, it must be Queen's Watch. Oh yeah, they also said that. I see. So, yeah, next to Roland, one of its updates says that it reworks the fleet quality system. The Nidavellir gives me, I guess, 200% now. I don't recall that being there before. Maybe I just haven't checked it lately, but yeah, 300% ship quality. It'd be nice if it kept giving me, like, instead of, you know, an average of D mods, just started going to an average of however many S mods, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, give me my goddamn compounds. I guess I could, ooh, right, 4 to 5 industries. I could get a black market here, I suppose. It's got a lot of stability. Let's actually see how much I have to play with. Calculator. 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2. Minus 3. I have 18 extra stability. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and get a trade outpost. And I might as well turn that into an underworld for the bigger bonus. Now the one downside is it's only 5. Well, that's even better, right? Increases quality income by 25%. This isn't one of my biggest earners, but my biggest earner I have no extra industry slots on, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And more money is more money. Okay, so yeah, let's go over to Queen's Watch and do I have anything to do with Vermilion Station? No, I think Nova Drive Yards is no, it's Lunabon where the mans I need to talk to is stationed. Incineram, Eikthadir, Hangyu, Foxigal, and Grisbolt. Really? Those ones. I have an Incineram. I have a handful of Eiktadirs. I have some Hangyus. I have some foxicles. Logistics base, ooh. Grisbolt, I might have one. I have a copied one, I think, from when I was playing on the streamer server, and I haven't got her bred another one. Can you only catch them, or can I breed a Grisbolt? Because I'm finding a lot of conflicting information on it. You know, with there being a lot of 1.0 changes. Nova Drive Yards. I mean, I'm here. I might as well. Yeah, you're just some random guy. Yeah, I don't care about you. Nunamon. A lot of brain, you get most of the readable files from those 5. Alright. Well, I will work on getting, good ones. Previously try attack. Aw. Rebellion, low scrapyards failed. Government victory. Nice. Alright, I did take that over, didn't I? Relationship with pirates not affected. I'll get over it. Lunamon. Let's see. Aria. Ooh, hey, Automata, surplus market. How bold of you to request access to the surplus market of our experimental cutting-edge Automata hardware. Please wait a moment while I check out on your profile. The Automata Queen said as she opened and scrolling along your profile. I think part of the problem is some of this not being written in good English, throwing me up. Let's see. You feel like she doesn't need to do all that physically, as she is after all connected to the whole network, but she's probably doing it just to give you a sense of familiarity. When she's done, she closed it down and transferred the display to your holopad on the table, letting you see that you have been given approval to access Lunamon's Automata Logistics Hub. Request approved. You have been higher clearance level, which will allow you to purchase our high-end hardware. If there's anything else you need, thank you. What else? What other work do you have for me? Disrupting orbital works on Sindria? Why not? Bounty docket, challenging target? Sure. Grisbolt only greets Bizbolt. Yeah. See, that's why I wasn't sure like what was outdated and what wasn't. I was seeing people say that you could get boss pals very specifically from breeding, like a hyper-specific combination, you know, a unique combo, but then also things saying, no, you can only catch them, and I wasn't sure which one was, you know, the more updated of info. This is a spindle logistics zone. I don't want to... Nakara, yeah, I don't want to go bother Spindle. That's one of our friends. Let's also get Vengeful Crow. Predatory entity, sure, we'll accept that for 1.3 million. And then Automata Logistics, yippee. I mean, it was just a big thing that took up like my whole screen. I don't really know what it was. Rolaru. I guess I don't really need most of these since I have the blueprints to make them myself. I don't have to buy them anymore. But hey, we have the option to do so. And that's what counts. Okay. Aurora Bifrost Gate, let's see. So, I'm just gonna have to fucking suck it up and get compound this way. I literally just got the ability to purchase them anyway. Like, you have to go through so many steps in order to access the market, like through the normal steps, that I just have enough points to get the blueprints anyway. Beforehand. Not ready for him yet? I don't know. I think I'm ready for anything. Monopoly over food. I'm surprised this place doesn't have even more accessibility. I need more on my Bifrost gates. Underworld. Yeah, that's already boosted up as much as it can be. November Ox for military ships. I think I have both, right? Speaking of, let me go talk to the Queen. I wonder if she'll, like, give me a ship. Oh, well, she's already at 100. I don't need to talk with her. Let's see. Pirate base discovered. Okay, what about you? Collective prison. Auxiliary, yeah, I don't need any of these. So let's go through my accepted quests so far. So we got this one right here. I'll go through these and then we go straight to Kate afterwards. Let's see, that, and then beta pair can wait. Did I only get 3? Is there a gate there? Also, I wonder if my Bifrost gates show up on the gate menu, because they are technically different. Oh, there's a gate I haven't scanned yet. Or 43 days to complete. I kind of would like to be here, like, when it arrives, just to see it dropping in. I think that'd be cool. I've never actually, like, watched it arrive. Last time it, you know, I was, the only other time I've ever interacted with this, it just got there eventually, because I was busy and didn't really care. But yeah, there's no real easy path to get there, so let's just go through space normally. Zoom. 14 million. I'm almost at 400 million monies. Yippee. Trade contracts report. You know, that sounds like it's time for me to get more trade contracts. Oh yeah, I'm almost completely out. Well, how is this also not done? Am I really that negative on heavy and... Oh, I am that negative on heavy machinery. Well, heavy machinery and domestic goods. I think I'm already working on dealing with this. Well, dealing with the Marines might be a little bit of a problem. The Hexagon, when it's done, should give me some Marines, but... I could scale up my... let's see, Goblin Sword. I don't know what system it's in. There we go. Let's scale this up a bit. Shouldn't this be where the... Yeah, here's the complex. Why is it way down there? Production. Yeah, I know it needs more. During the current market size, 7, we're able to assign 14 points of polished manpower. Uh-huh. System automated, all ships produce. Yeah, well, that's kind of fucky, but, you know, if it's automated, it doesn't really matter. Amount of available S-mods. What if I, like, assign manpower here? I don't think it'll go higher than 1. Right. Yeah, okay, we'll just leave it automated. And then, let's see, black site, research speed. Doesn't really matter, I could just assign a little bit more manpower here. Let's do 20%. I know I will have to worry about the ores, so we'll do that and see if it, if that ends up working out for me. It's a little shame that the whole flux capacitor thing seems incredibly broken. Because, you know, I can't, if just opening up the menu breaks it, I mean, it's like, there's nothing that I could really do besides never S-mod a ship. Maintenance pay, That should make travel a little bit cheaper, right? I don't remember what I got, but it was all like passive buffs. Oh, and its own Hallow Hall, so yeah, I could always check that when I get back there. Hello, pirates. Moving to engage. So, that was no, it was an okay fleet. The 2 extra free S-mod slots. Yeah, honestly, I can see what they were wanting to go for, not just having it be, you know, more S-mod slots, but I wonder if they even look at the forum post. I've asked a couple of questions before and never ever gotten a response from it. I really don't want to have to go to the Discord, but I guess if I, like, A, wanting to figure out, like, why something's not working, and B, mention that something is just actively not working, you know, probably have to go to the Discord. Alright, I got the burger. Well, I'll stash that at some point. Let's see, let's get you two in the Crocs. And then... How about... Yo, have I used the link since I finished upgrading it? Let's get a lot of the small ones out, just to get some good XP on them. Okay. Zoom. Excuse me. I mean, if nothing else, I do like how this ship looks. I think it looks pretty sick. I could do with a better paint job, but, you know, it is what it is. Maybe getting the red a little bit redder. Well, I know the Rosenritter ships, like, it's a really brilliant white that they have. I know this isn't that design, but so I should probably be focusing on the battle now that we're actually getting to ships. Shit, I don't remember what my general purpose one is. I think it's the shock cannon, right? I'm sorry? Why did I hear a train horn? I didn't notice I didn't notice, the train. There aren't other things that make the train horn sound, is there? I swore I heard a loud blaring horn. But yeah, I didn't notice them having the big dong ship. Okay. But I'm still not used to broadsiding. Oh, they got some stolen Aurora ships. Oh, I guess those are bombers, right? How dare they steal our, how dare they steal some gear? Don't they know they're not allowed to use the anime waifu stuff? It might be directly my fault, but you know, we'll just kind of ignore that. No, my thorn! I think I might just need to, like, plow through this wreckage, because it is not getting out of my way. I guess I could just keep shooting it until it vaporizes, but... I'm also getting really high on flux. Let me just get this one. Maybe there's no just getting this one. Let's keep pulling back. Okay. Oh, they're retreating. How dare. Oh, this is some of those squishier ships. Let's see. I want to get that Atlas before it manages to pull out. Also, their first ship, their capital ship that they had, I don't recall its design, but this is just a random bounty fleet from, you know, like a person, not like the bounty board. Also, after I do a couple missions for Cade, I will do some more bounty board missions. You know, it'd be nice to clear out the board at least as well as I can. Just have my trophy room of ships endlessly growing. I'm pretty sure that's the last of everything, but just in case. Okay, it is. Yeah, pursue them. Actually, we will take command of this, and I will have... where's the Super Naki? Huh? Yeah. Another couple of their frigates can move pretty fast, but I'm pretty sure the Lynx alone can probably take care of everything. I gave her emotional support ships. She do have a lot of firepower for her size. And then the rest of the ships come. Yeah, they had no chance. Maybe next time we'll just deploy the Lynx for anything that only has, you know, at most a couple of cruisers and everything else being frigates. Relationship with pirate cities. Yeah. Alright, and let's see what is new. accepted. So we've got Asiconian. Did I accept? Oh, I did accept a conquest mission. Who holds that planet? Tritac. Oh, we're hostile. You know, I'm fine with that. I wonder if that's gonna ruin with my, I guess if I just have my, my transponders off, maybe we'll be okay. But that's not gonna cancel my, my deal, right? Because, you know, I'm not the one that declared war on them. I guess I don't really need it at this point. With my Bifrost gates. Give myself 700% accessibility across, like, all of my planets. Ooh, Plasma Harvester, it's Citadel Arcadia completed. Nice. I know that needs a little bit of time to spin up. After a couple cycles, actually I should probably just check and see if, how we still doing on commodity data here. So I've dealt with our heavy machinery. Not very much, but then I just need domestic goods. Chico Mostok. Chico Mostok takes so many domestic goods. Good lord. Monteron. Okay. The next habitable planet. After I finish these missions, you know, why procrastinate on it? Do I have any habitable planets with a free inventory? Okay, well, I didn't even have to keep asking. Yeah, hello, Cade. Welcome in. Was I gonna do another industry for Hello Hall though? Cause, finally got a big fish. Yay! What is it? Is it a catfish? Monthly income. Right. Some of these. Okay, so. Well, the confectioner does not scale. A red drum. I don't think I've ever had one of those before. Isn't there other markets? Right. So, yeah, I mean, I could use light production, but light production doesn't explicitly need to be here. Then again, I guess any of my planets will be able to get that accessibility bonus, but this park just directly generating cash and having very specific places that can be built. Yeah, dinosaurs will be almost impossible to eradicate. I don't know if that actually means anything. Picks into server on non-keepable fish. Any fish is keepable for me. Yeah. I had a little bit of a fish mishap earlier. I was trying to make some, I had some salmon, like some teriyaki salmon. I mean, it looked and sounded good, but it did not smell good at all. I ended up having to throw it away. It's probably on, let's see. What's, what pix is it in? Oh, I see. Big fish. Yeah. Nickel biosphere using geomorphology. Oh, so that's what it adds. Okay. This planet actually originally... Oh, no, sorry, it was my home planet that originally had a nickel biosphere. Would there be anything else that would be worth having the money? Because, like, another Lime-like network, that does generate money, but it's not based on, accessibility. Like, the park is. Like, getting just an additional 800k for, for basically, you know, that's still 800k when we deduct the monthly upkeep. I think that's probably going to be the best bet. Because, I mean, this is already generating, you know, a lot of money. Ooh, and I should probably get rid of decivilized population. Now that my colony is as big as it can possibly be. Unification center. Right, there was the one, that's not gonna happen. Farming, commerce, light industry, yeah. What do I have here, actually? Let's see, mining, gardens, military. Actually, I could just hover over this. And then domain archaeology, right. Yeah, you know what, I will get, look at the Mesozoic Park. I'm sure it'll be great. I'm assuming I can get an AI car for that. And then there is the chameleon, which, ooh, that does take a lot of, takes a lots of parts. Will that actually completely consume what this planet's making? That's gonna do more, but if I put a core in it, Because the chameleon, destabilize populations and rogue cores. I can always turn it down later if I need to. It's going to be a lot faster than building the other way that I can get rid of decib population. So you know what? Why not? We'll get that queued up. And then, sorry, I still need to find another inhabited world where I have a free industry slot. High tech, yes, that's the other kind. I guess I actually don't really need that much high tech industry. Geomorphology, yeah, but it takes like a year to build, and I don't think I have that still built. Yeah. Geomorphology station, yeah, 360 days. The chameleon takes 60, so it will. I'm pretty sure it'll be completely done before the other buildings even finish the building. Let's see, colony list. So none of those are going to be habitable. Antares, let's see, Atsahaya, that's my capital, but I do have a free industry slot. Oh, but this already has commercial manufacturing. Well, never mind. Put in an alpha core. I could, but that's still 180 days. I guess I don't know how long it will take for the chameleon to work, but it's fine. It's probably still going to be faster and a bit cheaper. Not that I'm really struggling for money right now. Let's see. Grandma Shanville, Atslan, Chico Moztalk. Right, this is, ooh. Right, I need to make better farmlands here. Mining. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go through the whole rigmarole of giving this, better deposits, but I can at least give it better farmland, because it does have farming. I could actually get rid of the transplutonic ores. Still gonna put the soil cooker, but I know that one of the researches that I'm still working on for the black site here. Yeah, one of these eventually leads me to be able to make some really special stuff, and one of them is for farming. So I could just wait on that. Let's go down the list for habitable places I have. Kaylee, Kanan, Gilead. It has some slots. Very nice. Let's give this some light industry, shall we? And I need these, so we'll queue that up. So I gotta have additional slots, but I don't really know what else I need right now. Let me get one more light production on an inhabited area, and then I'll worry about upgrading it further later. Heavy light, okay, but you can get upgraded to commercial. And I think that'll probably be fine for now. Remnant, looks like you guys are busy about to do something. I do wonder why my little percentage here for... Oh, never mind. It's because it's relative to how much fuel I have. I was wondering why it keeps changing. But, yeah, it's relative to how much fuel I have, and of course that keeps going down as I travel. Let's see, order... No, we'll keep the transponder off. Not sure what Tritac is, gonna be able to do against this. Oh, hey, another one of my abyssal fleets is back. Is that all of them? Rift Cascade Emitter. Ooh. This can get Omega weapons? Huh. Barely survived their journey. Abyss Silverus. One more. So these two survived, but they didn't actually get anything. Then yeah, we got a... That's not bad. A couple of some Omega weapons. I was actually kind of expecting something else. You know, it being the Abyss. I guess, you know, this isn't the same Abyss as this. So maybe I shouldn't have been expecting, you know, the Rat Abyss, since this is from, what is it, Ash of the Domain. It'd be nice if they could, like, plug in together, but hey, now I guess I have a very slow way to get more Omega weapons. Yeah, a slow but infinite source of Omega weapons. Ooh. So 1 second, I need some coffee. Very nice. I wonder what this other dive is going to be. Low frequency signal. Okay, well, they're alive at least. I almost want to do max investment fleets. I know the success is very low, but oh, imagine the gains. Imagine the gains. Do I have anything to sell? Military options. They don't have a station here? Like how this is just cut off or completely destroyed. Do you have any sort of things to stop me? Just a patrol HQ? They barely have anyone here. Let's see. Deploy. Well, this is gonna be over soon. Nice. Why is it that the factional music seems like at a lower tone than it normally is? It sounds like it's playing the like deepened altered tones that you normally hear when you're in the abyss to me. Not quite that much, but I swear it was a little bit higher pitched than or higher in tone than before. Right, I need to transfer this over to Aurora? United Aurora, right. Nice. We got 10K from that. Oh, okay, well, it's not for the money, it's for the reputation. We're not doing this for the cash, we're doing this to simp for our robotic queens. Disrupt orbital works for how many days? 60. 2,500 Marines, that's a kind of a lot of Marines. Also, do you have anything in storage? Yeah, let me just go ahead and take this. And here, have some food that I do not need. If I'm here, I might as well swing by my own planet. Any upgrades I need to dole out here? I guess I can give this an AI core. Reduces demand, increases production. Oh yeah, this has no item that could be slotted in. Okay. Fleet work, atmosphere regulator. I don't think I need this anymore. Yeah, I had to remove this thin atmosphere. And so we'll go ahead and shut that down. Stellar manufactory. We have orbital Kyomet. We have the orbital reflector array. Hello, Sora. Welcome in. Did I give this a bunch of shades? I did. I do like how the shades look. I think they're good. Did you have fun playing Palworld earlier? So yeah, I can turn this down. I of course still need the reflector array because it gives more food production. Alright, well we'll shut that down. Cause yeah, I'm not gonna go through like overhauling this whole planet. Being tired. Didn't sleep at all yesterday? Well, that's not good. Is there anything I need to do here? I do wonder if I can remove the pollution and like have the what did I make, the hive world still stick? It probably wouldn't matter. Oh, also damn, this is already size 9. Nice. Well, yeah, let's see, geomorphology station doesn't really have anything else. What is there anything that clashes with Hive World? And immediately went to work. Well, I hope you can get some rest. I hope you can get some rest when you can. Let's see, medical and high gravity. No. Hive, that's not gonna happen. Okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna worry about it. Shut her down. Was that giving me more money from the from having like a higher level of stability? Because my estimated income went down from that. Huh. I figured it didn't matter above 10 because like this only tracks 10. Hold on, let's see. So yeah, I don't need anything from here. Shut down. So 1551. So that made it increase. Did the unification station have something else besides +1 stability bonus? Oh, you know, I guess the demands that it has probably... Oh, it does generate money directly. Well, I'm stupid. I guess we'll have that be back on there. I didn't know that it just directly made cash. Upkeep cost, reduces demand, reduces building time, fuck it. I can have that. Assign core. And I don't really think anything else matters. Yeah, we're tapped out on industries. So let's go ahead and get... That's a lot of food. Right, I did have a whole bunch of storages. Is there like another tab? Yeah, warehouses. Sentinel. Yeah, that's a lot of tabs all over the place. Onyx Station. I guess I need to go multiple places, if only to clear all these out. It's a high... Well, that's home. Anzu. Yeah, probably just for me shutting stuff down and then, like, their AI cores getting shunted. Okay. Let's go down here because it's only 3.5 light years. I'll pick up all the junk, sell it, and then, yeah, Asaconia. So that's like what? Right... 3.5. Damn, where is it? Villa. Can I not, let's see. Where... Am I blind? Because it should be to the south. Is that range estimation just off? 6 point... The range estimation is off, that's why. Why did it say 3 point something or other before? It's 6.9, which is nice. But also I was throwing me off because I was looking for one range, and it was incorrect. Oh damn, I need to get unification centers everywhere if it generates cash. I mean, cash and stability. I mean, just the money's gonna help offset the, offset its cost anyway, even if it's on a particularly expensive planet. Low scrapyards. Right, I have a new property. 1 out of 2 industries. What else should I have on those scrapyards? Oh, this isn't just a station. Well, it's got ore. Get a fire in Power World? There are some pretty easy... I can show you later. I can show you a pretty easy low tier one that you can get. Let's go ahead and get mining. And then, shit, I might as well get the unification station. Synergies. Whatever. Let's just queue up a bunch of stuff. Maglev. Way station. And what else would be useful here? I know the sling is useful for if I didn't have terraforming made easy. It has a really cool graphic though, I will say. I don't think anything else really matters for now. Groundwater build site? Nah. Because the only thing I could put here would be, yeah, the citadels. The saddles, I think you can. Hey, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 chili. Thank you, thank you.
Silly Willy just subscribed for 3 months. Wrote an IBM 1.
Thank you and welcome, welcome in. How's your evening going? And a 3 streak as well. Yippee. And we're doing a little bit of Starsector. I'm just trying to pick up my trash that's all over the place. You know, I raid somewhere and then I forget to drain its the coffers. So I just have a whole bunch of items all over the sector. Mainly junk, but I don't want it cluttering on my storage menu. 1.2 mil, that seemed, or 12 mil, that seems a little bit lower than before. Then I have another planet around, oh, literally at the fucking drop-in point. Is there anything else to do here? Alpha Core, blah, 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 blah. 4 industries. Upgrading. Can I even do the other one? Let's see, orbital works. Well, it just needs... Yeah, it doesn't need the fancy stuff, so why not? Size 6. Right, this needs a bore, but the bore can't have an atmosphere, so... Yeah, I will not upgrade it. Let's see. Your recent level 15, just to ride a deer. Yeah... I mean, the one nice thing about it is, you know, you can upgrade, you can upload your pals online, right? So you never have to play, once you've gotten your pal in, like, one world, you can bring them over to another, which is really nice. But yeah, you still have to get the items again. And yeah, getting the saddles, generally you can't drop key items, but I was able to drop a saddle earlier, so maybe saddles... Why are you all just sitting around here? Oh, you know why? Because the fucking point is here. The saddles, I was able to drop one earlier, so... You know, that was nice. Open market. Well, I might as well just sell junk. 30,000 food. I need these for, like, constructing things out in the, on the wild, so... Nice being able to just sell junk at a station that I own. What else do I have for storage? Let's see, domain, warehouses... Yeah, okay, so these are slowly getting cleared out. I'll make cleaning all this up like kind of a more longer range thing. It's only... Well, that range is not right. Leave it at the bench for someone else to grab. True, I can also do that. But yeah, if you need a saddle, I could probably help get you a saddle. I do have a lot of birds that I was breeding earlier. They're not particularly great, but, you know, I do have extra birds. Gilead. No, Tarcesis, I believe, was where it had. Or Hesperus? Hesperus and Tarcesis, alright. Yeah, I've got like 20 of those lightning birds. 12 lure protocols completed. Aw. Well, R&D, black side projects. Sorry, that's not the, 12 lure protocols. Gives you the ability to summon an even bigger manifestation when approaching an abyssal light. Ooh. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait. Okay. Stabilizing exotic matter. Right, when I get something done, I need to, like, wait a second. Oh, and I have exactly 10 shrouded substrate. Nice. Gain access to a new industry. Exomatter processing. Convert shrouded substrate into tenebrium cells, question mark. Refine stable power sources that unlock new generation of weapons, colonianas, and more. Unlocks new whole mods that use tenebrium cells. Interesting. Well, let's just go start both of these, shall we? I will need to get more shrouded substrates, but, you know. Did they... I swear that's not what the icon used to look like. It used to look like this. Why is it different? Huh. I'm not going crazy, right? Like, I thought this was the icon for shrouded substrate. Hold on. Let me look up the Starsector wiki really quick. I feel that this didn't used to be like that, but I haven't updated anything except for Nexarillan, but why would Nexarillan change that? Shrouded substrate. No, it's always looked like that. So wait, what's this square thing then? That's something, right? What is it? Shrouded lens. Okay, they're different items. First shiny was a sheep in front of a shock bite was so huge. Ah, yeah, on my first day, I got like I got a shiny pangolin. That's not really what I was getting at. I was just mixing up items. I didn't realize there was like multiple just basic items. Not where I meant to click. Storage, and then Tarcesis is, I believe, the next one. Yes. Oh, there's a gate here. I can use that to get to Asiconia. Yippee. Well, it'll be nice getting this industry done. I will have to find somewhere to put it. Well, I guess I don't really have a shortage of planets, right? Hell, I've got all these newly liberated Letter Church worlds that are just begging for the research into the demonic entities. Tarcesis. This is habitable, which means... Oh, it does have a light industry. Well, I might as well upgrade it. Commercial. Install item. Also, I only have one alpha core on me. Oof. I know I made a Kletka simulator somewhere. It would have to be a super cold planet because it needed somewhere chilly. Where are my cold worlds? Extreme heat. Well, that's not a cold world. Was it in my primary system? Because I know Hoth, cold. I swear I had one that was extremely cold. Because that might be a little hard to tell just from the graphic. Abyssal. That's cryovolcanic. That's only cold. Extreme cold. Atropos. Okay. Go knock down a pal. If you put a knockdown pal inside your base, they will spot as a dead body that you can play around with. I did not know that. Why did you figure that out? Cold. Extreme cold. Is this where I built? No. Where the hell did I build those Kletka simulators? Zuon, Sentinel. That's just cold, and that's like my big project, so I want to put it there. Corvus, Arcadia. Kill your pal and tried to force it to work. Well, if it's dead, I don't think it's going to be doing very much work. Oh, here we go. Yeah, extreme cold. And let's see. 25% alpha core. Ooh. So, does this just like passively work? Produce a single AI carrier each month. Okay, so 25% chance of an alpha core every month. That's nice. Okay. Then, yeah, let's just get to Aciconia, shall we? We turn off my transponders. I'm not going crazy. The factional music is acting like I'm in the abyss. Why? It'll take 10 minutes, yeah, but I mean, that's if they're yours. I know, what's Sword doing over there? Sword just joined and they're already committing crimes against palkind. Also, am I hostile with Syndria? Yeah, I am. Okay, well. Are you sure you guys want to do this? Let's see. Oh, you're trying to retreat, are we? Not on my watch, you're not. Okay. I believe their main planet was Syndria, right? Let's see, accepted. Yeah, Syndria. Okay. Zoom. Oh, they're gonna have so many fleets here. This is gonna be a battle. They've got the big station. Let's go ahead and move into engage. I think this will be a time for the big boy. Let's see. Then I'll have the missile boy. I'll have all the missiles. What other missiles do we have? Then we'll get little missile, and we'll get slightly big, but not as big missile. Okay. And then... Alright. Onward. I just want to roll up on their station and use my big beam on it. Humans into the black market. I do need to get rid of some of my humans since, you know, I can't breed them or anything, so I can't turn them into, you know, super strongs. I was trying to get the automated pal butcher made, but we're a little tight on resources. Condense them and send them on expeditions, and I don't have that many that it would be that'd be worth it. This station might be dead before I can even get my main weapon charged. All the missiles is nice, at least. RIP Tanola crashing against a piece of wreckage. Almost time. There we go. Oh no, a piece of wreckage drifted the way it caused my weapon to arc back on me. Oof. That's, I'm okay. How unfortunate. At least I don't think I killed any of my own ships during that. A bunch of 4-star Ultramarine tier dudes in your spare time. I mean, if you only care about using them on expeditions, I guess you can do that. Yeah, you can merge any human with any human. Though of course they don't have a skill to be increasing, so you know. I have about 4 million firepower, and if I need 10 times the amount for 1000%, I think the next expedition I might not be able to have it 1000%, but the current one I am able to clear it absolutely handily. Although I'm working on trying to get some more pals for breeding. When I logged out, I had a bunch of cakes, and my pals are, you know, breeding away. So I could eventually start getting some better ones made to add to my army. Not to mention, it'd be nice to have like a smattering of various pal elements for, you know, the bonus, just to make sure that I don't need a... Well, I'd say brute force it, but, you know. Ask you for a spar. Oh, who do they think this is? Pokemon? I think that's everything. Pursue them. Yoink. Well, now their place is, disrupted, so... How's about... Launch a raid, disrupt industries. Orbital works, so they wanted at least 60 days. Predicted casualties 1%, forces held in reserve 3%. That's kind of high, but that's also gonna... We'll keep it at... I'll keep it at 1%. How low do I have to get it for 1%? Those swords if you want. We're gonna have to build the newly born. Yeah, I saw that, because they need, I know their passive skills don't matter for the thing of expeditions, but like their condensation needs to be up. That's like one of the biggest factors. Of course they're IVs, but their IVs would be perfect. I just used all the ones that somehow rolled random ones and weren't great and used them to condense, and then what I'd have to I know their trust can also give them a little more firepower. I was meaning to actually start taking out some of the swords and just letting their trust build up a little bit. But I guess that'd probably be a small amount versus everything else. Vengeful. Yippee. Relationship already well established. Do I have a friendly place I can dock here? No, not really. Yeah, I was kind of working on they're actually starting to make some what are they called? Belladonnas or Bellatrixes or something like that. I don't know. Bella Noirs, that's the one. I actually got my first one was a male from my egg for the Bella Noir Liberio. And then our second one was of course a female because it's like a 90% skew. So I do have a breeding pair. Of course, I'm not gonna be able to like get better perks onto them because it is what it is, and a Liberio is what you need to make another Liberio. So, indeed, I got one. Not a regular one, just the special fancy one. What else do I have? I guess I might as well go for this, and then I can just hyper fixate on Cade. Oh, no, he's gonna send me out somewhere. So yeah, let's go talk to him. Let's stop putting it off. Time to talk to Cade, and hopefully, yeah, get out of here. Well, their fleet's trying to mating contact. A shame about those D mods. Extractive Operation Unification Center. Let's go travel to this system here and see about how Cade's doing. Genius. Been a hot second since I've been here. I actually talked with him. Lowering the glasses could sort out pals by average IV. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Just blend everything that doesn't make the cut. Yeah, get out of here. On weekends, if the assignments weren't too much. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't worry, pal will still be there. Oh, hey, Hoth is size 8. That's nice. Alright, we need our fucking transponders on. Hello, Haley. Muty. Hello, Kay. Do you have any work for me? Resolving this incarceration. Try not to offend the collective too much. Oh, they're... Alright, I'm right here. Construction project. Like to build a new base out in the Sunda system. That's wild. Use to farm electric organs. Yeah, that'd be nice. I was meaning to catch some better beacons as well for my bird, because I do like my bird, although I guess I do have a better bird now. I just can't actually make the saddle for it. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Location of the Ion Buster blueprint. The fuck's an Ion Buster? Whatever. In the Zemi system. Alrighty. Let's look at these. So this here, that there, and where's the other one? That's very far away. Fuck it, we'll go to them in order of how close they are. 84 days at base burn level. Zoom. Underworld. Ooh, construction completed. Nice. High command ditto. High command. That's not what I was. Ooh, right. I forgot about that. Well, maybe not a high command then, huh? Or maybe not a Mesozoic Park. Underworld. Let's go ahead and shut that down. 40%. I guess actually I have the stability to do it, but have a good time or have a good night. I forgot we were upgrading because, right, the previous level of the lower level of commerce thing is not an industry, but it's fine. Alliance. What are we doing? Peace. Sure, why not? No longer hostile. I don't know how to do about Syndra still being in an alliance with nobody. Because I don't think I can influence their relations because they're not alive, so... I'll just have to get Syndra to like us more? I don't think that's gonna work. Ooh. Let's see. Are they? We're not allied with them, I don't think. Let's see. Positively identified. Ah, god damn it. Make them hostile. Why? But I haven't done anything yet. Relationship with... I haven't... Yeah, I don't understand that. Whatever. they already knew who I was, but all I did was like come here, and that's whatever. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Missile boats and Straphia. We'll get the links, of course. Get you. Let's get the Mycia out, and I wish I could just hide the because I could swap out the Straphia. Little boy. And let's see. Get some ships with me. Kind of want you just kind of going off. Okay, let's see how this goes. Probably not. You know, the Apex Collective will learn of my peaceful ways by force if they must. Okay. Oh, they have a high-tech station, do they? Well, that's very long. Probably shouldn't be, like, right up on the station. I guess I can go play defensive line for the Mycia here really quick. You know, she's doing her best. That's all we can ask for. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. I had a little bit of a dinner mishap, but I'm okay. I ended up just making a tuna sandwich. The tuna sandwich was good. And of course I have my coffee, although... Alright, an ad break just ended. I probably should have gone to refill my coffee. Just finished D&D? Oh, that sounds fun. I haven't played D&D in years. Wish you liked tuna. Yeah, tuna's nice, whether it's on a sandwich or coffee. Oh no, that's... Unfortunately, I think she was cooked. I don't think there was anything I could do to save her. She would have been able to pull out fast enough. I'm probably mixing sentences up. Yes, tuna coffee, you know, it's a rare delicacy in these parts. It's for cats specifically, you know. We like our tuna. I'm actually not sure. I wasn't paying attention to my my flux. Guess I can check her out later. But no, I've got some nice iced coffee. I actually got a new coffee bean grinder today. I had like a little manual one because like it was cheap. But like, man, it was such a pain in the ass to use. And like to have it as coarse as I needed, because I have a French press, and you know it needs to be like really coarse. It basically had to be the little adjustment had to basically be entirely unscrewed, which of course meant that it would just like pop out all the time. And if I tightened it any more, it would be just like powder. It would be way too fine. So that was kind of awful, but I finally replaced it. Yoink. Hey. Bounty from Tritac. Well, not that I needed the money, but... What am I here for? Right. An operation. Conduct jailbreak. Yeah. Have fun, nerds. What was my operative even doing? Let's see. Infiltrating, right, raising relations. Oh, right, raising relations with, Aurora and Syndria. And then you're just on internal security mode. I'm surprised you're not doing anything. Maybe we'll finally have a little bit of free time. I wonder. I'm surprised our relation with Spindle's so low. You know, let me turn him off of internal security mode. Now I'm going to send him over to a Spindle to Charka. Yippee. And where am I going from here? Right, Cade probably wants his guy back. Construct a station. Oh, he doesn't. There's no time limit on returning him, though. Okay. Then, yeah, I have to construct the station here, which I can just write the slipstreams down. And then, that blueprint for whenever it expires. Let's get out of here. She does have expanded mags. I can't be looting that much fuel, so why is my compound infusion like going down? What if I should just start capturing all these worlds? Anyone that gets hostile with me, I just make them not a threat anymore. Then again, with how many defenses I have basically everywhere, I don't really think anyone can really properly threaten my colonies anymore. Maybe Syndria if they launch an attack from their main place. Not gonna be too many though. Colony expedition. Why is there a task force from my own faction coming to intercept me? Spawning resource on behalf of a criminal organization. You're to prove your innocence. What? This is... You're under my command. How about you don't? Okay. That's odd. I have never seen my own faction come after me and tell me that I'm breaking the law. I am the law. Who do you think you are? Maybe that's why they didn't engage with me when they actually got here. Well, this world is fully surveyed at least. Neutral pirate armada. Okay. What if I just like drop it at the location? Nothing here yet. You need it for the construction fleet. Okay, never mind. Well, peace with the pirates. And there's no station here. Well, they paid me for a bunch of junk. Oh, there was a fucking gate here. If I had known. Oh, now they're constructing a base. I wonder if they'll, like, how long it's gonna take them. Might take them a bit. New Lamano space stock. Whatever. What if my fleet just engaged the station and destroyed it? That would have been pretty funny. Heavy upgrades started. Settlement production report. Okay. 25k a month. Sure. Thanks. This looks about in the general vicinity of that blueprint. I might as well go get it just so I don't forget about it, and then I can go to the anomalous mission since, you know, I'm gonna be out and about anyway. A little bit to the south. So is there anything else in here? Okay. Invasion. Invasion versus local defenses outmatched. This is a new holding. Did I deploy defenses to it? Ew, if it's a new holding, they're probably disrupted and can't. What are you blepping for, Pi? Military and templates. Let's see. Well, nothing has less than 800, so... it's in Vila, right? FP allocated, FP generated. Uh-huh. Grounded. Ooh. Wait, does Emerald... Yeah, Emerald, I believe, is... They have to be, disrupted right from the invasion. Oh, they just don't have a patrol... Well, that's awkward. No patrol HQ. Ground defenses. What else do we need? If it's generating that much money, I can give it a grand old planetary shield. Everything gets a planetary shield on my watch. Let's see. Unification station, because why not? Way station, maglev. And then... Were they actually going there? Or were they going for a... Oh, this place can't have a... This place can't have a planetary shield, unfortunately. But what can it have? Let's see. Get a maglev at least. Way station, and I guess that's about... That's about it. Planetary shields are very important. I do need to upgrade the, let's go ahead and upgrade that, shall we? To a battle station. Oh, and I guess I can put some cores on these at some point. Choose upgrade, might as well. Yippee. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay. I should probably go check it out later. Soonish, because I really don't want to risk it actually getting taken. It seemed like it was going for the, I'm pretty sure it was going for the one that actually had defenses, so... Zame, right. It's just somewhere in here. We'll find it out. I imagine I'm gonna just have a location marked. No, I'm not just gonna have a location marked. Well, that would just be too convenient. Oh, and I've never been here before. Alright. Look at that nav buoy online. Weapons cache. Perform a survey. Pre-collapse facility. What about these? The con and back to the hotel room. It's a lot to carry. We'll have all these together. Those will be more than enough. And with the little links to be able to run interference to anything that gets a little bit too close. But I'm glad the Recce standee is safe. Safe and sound. How was day 0 of the con? Were you just like getting tickets for stuff? Imagine probably getting like what, meet and greet tickets or something. I hope there's decent food there. Hopefully a lot less expensive than an anime expo. I actually didn't check out where the convention is. I mean, I know it's somewhere in California, but... I hope the weather's okay. No, every time Anime Expo rolls around, of course, because it's in July, you know. Get that nice the summer heat going on. San Jose. Even before the convention fees? I see, I see. Well, my condolences then. Well, that's probably gonna die. I was actually hoping the tins would, because one of them looked like it was swooping around. Swoop around its shield, just blow a hole in its side. I'm wondering when that, when the next update is gonna drop. Has there, because there hasn't been a, yeah, the last update for Starsector was last year. So we're due for an update. Also, isn't it getting about time for RimWorld to announce another DLC or something. Because I know like their last 3 or 4 DLCs have been basically like clockwork. I could probably just send them out to a soul here. I swear it's getting to be about that time for RimWorld to be getting another one. Hello, Ranky. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going over there? Ironing the clothing. Well, that's at least someone's doing it. Ordering DoorDash. Well, listen, at least there's food. Iron your kimono? Is it like one of those shorter summertime kimonos, or is it like a full length one? I don't know if they have like a different name. I just know like there's like shorter ones, right, for like wearing in the summer, because you know, and do be getting a little toasty. Full length formal. I see. That sounds really hot, like warm, you know, temperature wise. I guess I should specify. Hello, Wines. Yeah. Got the whole gang here. Ooh, a shatter canister pod. Very nice. Swinging sleeves. I see. Well, I hope you're taking lots of pictures. Bit of silk. That does sound nice. An anathema class battleship. That sounds fancy. I'll explore ruins. Garrison tram. Well, I actually need to make some of those. I don't have any of them to hand out. Space games at home. I mean, this is just a good space game. We need space games at home. Bulltack Coalition. So this is a Bulltack ship, but it's not green. Huh. Well, I'll add that to the list, I guess. It's a tad big. So I'm going to mothball it, because I do not have enough crew. Holy shit, I don't have enough crew? Oh, right, because all the people I have are friggin' Marines. I have 8,000 Marines. Yeah, right, most of these are not actually crew. Oh, gee, Dead Space. I do like Dead Space. It's a shame. You know what they really should have remade was Dead Space 3. Why did they remake the first one? The first one was fine. Like, yeah, it was a little janky. You know, I know for the longest time I was having issues with the game running like shit, and apparently that was, not even apparently, that was entirely because, this was back in ye olden days before I knew that, I guess, fucking VSync, you know, depending on how it was implemented, was just straight dog shit. And in the Dead Space for PC, the release, it was absolutely atrocious and would be putting so much input delay. Removing VSync from inside the game and then just hard capping the frame rate, because the game did have problems if it ran at a higher frame rate. So you did need to cap the frame rate, but it was like night and day. I remember the first time playing through, it was really difficult. It was like playing with frickin' like Isaac was in molasses compared to how he should be moving. You know, he had extra molasses just in his suit. Largest army available. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, this was mainly for this was mainly to deal with who's it? You know, Legio, but they've been long dead. I have been kind of crushing anyone who stands in my path. I assure you that my factions list used to be longer at the start of the game. Is there even a way for me to pull up the people that have been removed? Because I don't think the intel thing. Well, hegemony. Yeah, they don't even have the thing saying that they've been removed. They just have the fact that they're still in alliance for some reason. Agreements. Yeah. Can't believe fucking Tri-Attack is getting 251%. Thank you for the 10-month streak of Prime, Reki. Thank you.
BD just subscribed with Prime. 2 more months. 156 streak. 1 Catboy.
Yippee. Yeah, I hope you're taking a lot of pictures as well. I look forward to the thing, you know. I would like to do a test run, but you might be a little busy, you know, with everything else going on, but thank you. It's also wild that they're still getting, what, 251% accessibility from me from when we're hostile. But, you know, I guess business trumps everything else. So, Let's see. Dustkeepers. Is Dustkeepers hostile with like anyone that I'm friendly with? No. The hotel at the hotel room? I am also chilling. You know, I have my AC on because of course it's freaking toasty. I was actually looking at you know, look at it at weather patterns. I don't think it's gonna like start getting like an acceptable temperature for me to start opening my windows again until like after Halloween, which is gonna be sad. But you know, that's life. What was I here for? Right. The sorry, not that. Explore the ruins. I need the blueprint. And a ship. Is that more crew? Sure. 80 crew. Where is this blueprint? Shouldn't I have like a marker or something denoting it? You know, if I just go into my intel, it's probably in there, right? Jailbreak. Completed. Did I pick it up and not even realize it? I don't see anything in here. Huh. Taking off her shirts, doing an off collab is, what do you mean during a on-off collab? I mean, how do you know that I don't already have my shirt on? You know, I'm a VTuber. I'm allowed to just have my shirt off at any given time. It's pretty hot in here after all. Gotta make sure that I stay cool. Oh, you know, I know I picked up some blueprints before, I think, and used them. That was probably it. Just absent-mindedly going through them. I'm not panting, thankfully. It's not that hot. Hopefully not hot enough to crash my computer again. But, you know, Space Marine 2 was a little bit more intensive than Starsector is. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Beta pair. There's got to be some gates, so let me get to and fro. It's not really that's a little bit of a time savings. To open pods, a little bit more crew, yippee. Peace between Person League and sure, why not? We now have peace. Orbital works at low scrapyards completed. Can I click on that before more things move up? Ship quality plus 20. Well, that's not actually going to make any difference. How about size 6 or greater? Right. I do wonder. Maybe I should just build some more skunk works and see if it'll keep increasing it. That'd be funny, but you know. How big is my fleet size bonus? 356. Yeah, it could be bigger. Fleet pull stock high. Very nice. And then... oh yeah, did my operative ever get there? It's been a while. He has gone there. Repeat relations. New. How about we raise relations between... yeah, okay. Me. No, why are relations with Spindle are so low, but... whatever. Are they even in the Alliance still, now that I think about it? It's possible that they might not be. No, they should still be. They should still be. I remember seeing their name. Yeah, they are. Just try attack that left for some god-awful reason. And I thought I was being such a good business partner to them. You know, we're just two business empires doing business. I mean, they've been profiting. It was nice before I got the Bifrost gates, but they've kind of been on the back foot for quite a while. I gotta say, I can't see myself like playing without without AOTD in the future. You know, there might be a couple modules here that I might be tweaking off and on, but being able to get the gates and be incredibly accessible everywhere, it's too good. And I think that helps offset the fact that we can only use the gates once every 30 days. Not that I'm generally gate hopping very often anyway. Oh, this is a nice background. No, I recognize this. This is a real nebula, isn't it? I don't know the name of it, but I swear that's like actually a real one. And not just some artistic representation. Well, I mean, it's not visual or visible, the visible light spectrum, so like it is artistic representation, you know, but you know what I mean. Oh, she got the big ears. She's also flying a Priscilla. All right. Let's get 3 guesses. I'm going to assume that there's probably something called the Hourglass Nebula. That looks, the Hourglass Nebula looks different. Okay. That looks, yeah. Those look very different. That, in-game, that was literally just an hourglass. This is like 2 spheres with a fucking eyeball. That's wacky. Is this, this is NASA's website. What is this taken? It says who is responsible for it, and it says it was taken on the Hubble Space Telescope, but when? Yeah, this is, I don't like that. That's like some shit I see in Voice of the Void. We'll get that back out, and then, you know what, that is fine. Let's cap some of these. And then, I don't really need a guard with me. I'll just go forward. Alright, there still is that one augmentation station that lets people take over for automated ships. Although, I know I was kind of talking like a really long time ago about maybe flying the weird chaos pandemonium, like the blue one, but I'm not really sure what I'd do with it. And I'm not sure I'd have more fun with it than, you know, my previous ships. So, and having more fun is the key. No, I'm not gonna be able to get to it before it caps the point. Tragic. I can at least uncap this so that it can be mine and no one else's. I was really hoping that one of the ships with the super capping ability that caps it from really far away and super fast would roll up on it, but alas. Okay, where are we going from here? So all their fleet is over yonder. Let's go over there and see. Drone ship reinforcements, 4 losses until next wave. Well, let's go get rid of the perk. As long as they have other ships coming in from the top, I might as well get them before they can get anywhere else, right? So a capital ship going after a frigate, I don't know, it seems a little mean. And arguably, I'd probably be more use going after the perk, and maybe the Zapori if it's on the field, but you know, is fine. I do wonder how big my fleets would be around my planets if I didn't have that one module on and it was just like auto-generating, dealing with everything automatically. Parcelli disabled. Alright, well I don't have to do anything. Never mind. I'll just sit here and kill everything that dares to enter the field. Or miss all of my shots. You're one of the two. Sinjara. It's been a while. Oh no, Shinoria. Sorry. You've been retired from the fleet, and I think it's time to retire you here too. My shields are just barely covering me against everything spreading out. That was a little bit of an ouch. Let's get rid of this thing. My flux is a tad high, but I think I should be fine. Unless I get hit by one of those bombers here. Sorry, assault gunships. One of these big strike craft. Where are they even launching from? Is this a Euphoria out? Oh, they do have a an Exori over here. Oh. That was really close. But I do like this thing having a very thin profile. Obviously when I'm not broadsiding it. You know, Broadsiders, it is reminding me of that one mod. I don't think I ever actually played with it. I know I downloaded it. It literally adds like a bunch of like Japanese warships. But you know, that are just space-worthy for some reason. Looked interesting. They were of course like basically all built on broadsiding. But I mean, the art looked nice for them. I don't know if it's still maintained though. Damn, they're really coming after me. Where is the rest of my fleet? Okay, it's all over here. What are you ordering from DoorDash or whatever? I'm guessing the hotel food is leaving something to be desired. Although, you know, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever actually like ordered hotel food before. If it's not from a complimentary buffet that's included, I don't think I've eaten it at a hotel. Is that everything? Indeed, it is. I'm sure if you have lots of disposable money, then, you know, and you want to be lazy, then sure. But, or, you know, then again, I've not really stayed at any, like, particularly classy hotels. Wait, they're moving in again? They're moving in for another engagement, okay. You know, I've not stayed at anything that's had particularly great food. But yeah, I'm sure some higher quality hotels might have some nice food and room service. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Wingstop? I've never actually had a Wingstop before. I could go for some wings though. Complimentary brekkie? Complimentary brekkie for complimentary recce. I mean, getting like a complimentary breakfast is nice. Had a restaurant attached to it that was decent. I know the last time I went to Anime Expo, our hotel had like a complimentary breakfast buffet, but you know, I mean, it was edible. That's about what I can say for it. Oh, you are almost dead. Yeah, also delivery services. Yeah, that's something that you could pay even more money for something that's probably going to be colder by the time it gets to you, but at least you have a choice. I mean, it's not like calling in pizza or whatever. Any place that would deliver to a hotel was unheard of beforehand. I'm surprised they're still not broken. Are they going to be calling in? They're going to have to call in their logistics ships. Actually, let me go ahead and get, she's pretty fast. She only has 60% CR. Whatever, let's go reroute over here. I mean, it's always good fun. This has been one of my, like, games that I've been playing on perma rotation for a reason. Although, it has been quite a while since I've gotten to a good automation game, you know. It's been a while since I've done Factorio. But I did also get, what is it? Timberborn, which does have some automation in it. Don't really think of Timberborn when I think of automation games, but I've been wanting to get to it. Also, Factorio, I believe, either is having or has had it's the last update that it's gonna get. I know they announced it, and it's not a big update. I think they're adding like a few quality of life things. I think it's on the way, not that it's actually here. Man, last launch Factorio in May. It's been a while. 2.1. Oh, they released an experimental. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, I saw they were announcing a couple things. A couple quality of life things, nothing too big, but it's going to be the last update. Then again, they have been working on this game since, what, 2015? When did it go into early access? It'd be nice if on Steam it didn't just show, like, you know, the release date for, what, 1.0, but it showed when it hit early access. Because I know it's been, it's at least since 2015, right? What's Woob going to do? Factorio 2. That's just a guess. I don't actually know. I don't think they've said. They did announce in their blog post the future plans for, not for themselves, but people that have worked on Factorio, like fuck, was it the space exploration guy? Yeah, the space exploration guy. He has like 3 things that he's working on right now. What blog post did they post that in? I want to see if they only posted about him or if they had the other people on Woob, because like I don't know if they're like actually sticking together. Well, I guess what Arendelle came on for specifically to do like art for Space Age. 6.2 2016 blah 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 blah. 2.1 plan. Yeah, this has to be the post. Good for the modding community. Yeah, it's nice that, you know, they are still going to make like bug fixes and stuff like that, but for like actual content, this next one is going to be the last. Let's see. We've hired a few humans to help with the development of Factorio and the new projects. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Yeah, Arendelle. Oh, he's been working with him for a while. Yeah, I guess he's the only one. They did say in general that some of the other people are working on some stuff, but Arendelle had like a whole section on 2 projects. Turn-based tactical game and an exploration puzzle game. I know there's the one Ultra Cube guy that's making sub something. Not substrate. That's it. Substructure, that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Ultra Cube guy. But that still has no information on it, so. Let's go talk to Cade. Actually, did I even loot this? I don't think I did. I did, never mind. Where's the nearest gate? Because I know Cade has a gate there. I do want to check out Substructure, because like just from the, you know, the video on the page, on the Steam page, it looks interesting. It looks like it could be good, you know. Feel like a good automation game. Speaking of, it's actually been a while since I've played Dyson Sphere Program. I'm pretty sure they've had another big update since I last touched it. I know that we're adding like land vehicles for some reason, which like, I hope the game isn't really losing like its focus, you know, because I don't really see what land vehicles are really going to add for, you know, something for an automation game. Like, yeah, you already had your mech customization, but I don't see how extra land vehicles is really going to meaningfully add on top of that, and something that like the mech customization didn't already cover, you know. But we'll see what happens. Where is it? Satomi. Alright. Too genius. I do wonder if the reputation I need in order to get more missions from him is based on his personal rep or the Pirates rep. Because he is part of the Pirates, not the other faction that we're getting rid of. So, you know, of course if it's Pirates, that might be a little hard. But, we'll get there. Nothing else, I could always just employ an operative to deal with it. Then I wouldn't have to worry. I also have a stellar manufacturer at Bespin. Oh, right. Because I was wanting to give plentiful volatiles, which means it needs to be very cold. Hello, Ender. Meowdy. How's it going? Mild climate. Yeah, if only I could give a gas giant a nice mild climate. Let's see. Let's give it extreme cold, shall we? High gravity. I don't really think that even matters too much. Plasma harvester, terminus. What other synergies could this thing possibly make use of? Rapid transportation. I mean, a 10% accessibility. It's not really anything. Refining and mining. All right, that's not for that. Commission materials, heavy industry, and refining. No. Yakiniku. Oh, that sounds good. And you didn't take me. Judging. 29k. Yeah, that's not making a lot of money. Lockheed Initiative, Orbital Skunkworks, and Blackstone on the same planet. Interplanetary gas station. Must not have extreme weather. Yeah, that's just more accessibility, though. Subset, that's not happening. Star Fortress and High Command. Decreased accessibility, but it would be stronger. Megaport, Daedalus Array and Research Facility. Ancient energy processing. Exomatter processing, right, that's something that I just unlocked, right? Substrate conversion. Oh, but where is Bespin? If I have to physically go there, that's gonna be kind of a hassle. Perhaps I should not do that with Bespin. We on Wingstop, so hopefully they get there fast. Have a unification station. It's on the house. Across the road for Yakiniku. Listen, I'm a hungry cat. I had a bad time with dinner today, okay? I'm just barely now noticing that that smell is gone. Which is nice. I used a lot of I had to use a lot of spray to get rid of that stinky fish. At least the tuna was nice. Cade. Okay, let's see. After a short wait, your connection is accepted. The comm flickers to life, resolving into the muted lightning of Cade's office. He's seated behind his desk, carefully printing a small green plant. Real, by the look of it. A rare indulgence out here. This is literally a jungle planet. What do you mean? There's fucking... The planet is literally green. I can see it in the background. For a moment, he seems absorbed by the work, letting the silence stretch. Then his eyes lift, meeting yours across the channel. Numby, he says, voice steady with the hint of a smile. We've made good grounds. No, but I don't think getting a green plant is rare here. You could just go outside and bring it in. They said it's rare in these parts. If you were like in a fucking system with just like gas giants and volcanic worlds, I would understand plants being a little hard to get. Those are fake nothing but plastic, yeah. just fake ficuses as far as the eye can see. The colony's holding fast, defenses tightened, stockpile secured. We can weather most storms now. He pauses, tone sharpening. But it's ours to high. They still hold most of this world. So far they've kept their distance, but their deployments. They're growing bolder, testing the water. And if they decide to move against us, well, a brief shake of his head. I'm not about to let it come to that. His gaze hardened slightly, the smile gone. We need to remind them, decisively, that this settlement isn't some transient outpost. Oppressing us would carry costs they're not prepared to pay. One last move, a message. He pauses, sizing you up with a look that means business. Now I could send a few antimatter warheads their way, leave a lasting impression. See a wide grin appearing, but we need their infrastructure intact. We hit their assets, take control, leave them standing, just enough to keep things running smoothly. A massacre just ain't my style. He leans back, tapping his fingers thoughtfully. Imelda's tied up, leaving you in Deadeye, the most reliable marks I got. You need someone sharp to lead this. That's you. So what do you say? You have a pirate voice? I have one voice. Let's see. You think he's gonna make them back off? He leans back, arms crossed, a hint of a smirk across his face as he considers the question. Absolutely. What do you need done? Let's see, the feed stabilizes. Don't I have that ship? I remember this. Let's see. Silhouette of a massive wing carrier hangs in the void. The DAS Kalon, Cade says, voice low, eyes narrowing as the image rotates. Flagship of the Arsterhive fleet. Atmospheric capable. Enough strike craft and broadside throw weight to strong arm every other faction left on this rock. The glow of the projection cutting stark shadows across his face. How they got their hands on it? My guess, some buried hangar left over from whoever thought they were in charge before the collapse made fools of us all. His gaze sharpens. Up till now, it's been the usual games, flyovers, show of force, probing patrols, but this. The display zooms, highlighting its position near a major urban center. This is different. They're pulling in assets, building up supply lines, and the chatter on the comm bands says it plain. They're gearing up for a move. Cade leans forward, voice dropping like a hammer. So we move first, crack the Kalon, and every other power watching will understand. Arsterhive's reach ends here. I've already got pieces moving into position, but your part is what makes or breaks this. Yeah, isn't that the same ship class that from that one bounty that I did earlier? I think so. Consider how to deal with it. It's a fucking ship. I could just blow it up. Let's see. Within the hour, your staff assemble the latest from orbital sweeps and Cade's groundside feeds. The data packet arrives, fragmented but serviceable. The AO sits beneath a dense cloud layer, blanketing the target zone and cutting visual range to almost nothing. Unexplained EM scatter distorts sensor returns, corrupting most active scans. Local weather remains unstable. Predictably only in its unpredictability. Comms traffic is limited to tight beam relays. Anything broader risks compromise. Radio discipline is absolute. Theoretically, the Kalon and much of the surrounding urban grid could be leveled from orbit with minimal opposition, but the collateral would be catastrophic. Civilians, infrastructure, assets too valuable to lose. A cleaner strike is already in motion. Diversionary elements are in play, throwing Arstahai elements and guns away from the objective. Meanwhile, a strike package will close in on Kalon directly, fast and quiet, engaging the vessel's limited escort screen above the city. Once neutralized, assault shuttles will drop through the breach, deploying Marines in armor for a final groundside seizure. Okay. What am I gonna fly? Huh. That's a lot of ships. I guess I should probably get something. Is it, okay, so that's a carrier, right? Yeah, that's a cruiser, sorry. So if it's cruisers or smaller, maybe I should come back with a cruiser for me to personally fly. I mean, I guess I could take over the... Never mind, I can't take this over because this is automated. Maybe the Super Nakia? I'll give it a go. I suppose I could do the Strophy as well, since that doesn't have a captain already. Let's see. As the strike group closes on the city, a new contact flashes across the tactical overlay. Your comms officer speaks up, voice tight. Captain Von Nader, anomaly detected. A high-powered beacon just came online inside the city perimeter. No registry match. Reading is possible domain era signature. Static lances through the tight beam channels. Interference blooms across the spectrum. Enough to scramble encrypted comms. In the growing chaos, enemy patrols abruptly adjust course, vectoring straight toward allied transponders. Moments later, the garbled burst breaks through. One of Cade's contracted captains, his voice strained under pressure. Ambush! Hostiles converging on all sides. We're taking heavy fire. Requesting immediate support. Your fleet burns hard towards the engagement zone, but as you approach, distant city skyline is already lit by overlapping tracer streams and rising plumes of fire. Wreckage dot the outskirts, fragments of friendlies caught in opening volleys. What's left of the formation struggles to hold as sovereignty forces tighten the noose. That is a lot of ships. Support destroyers. I think I should probably come back with some other things. I think we could, you know, I wonder if anything that's atmospheric capable will be able to come. Although, doesn't, I swear like one of these ships has something for like atmospheric capable. One of my bigger ships. Cruiser. Okay, so some cruisers aren't allowed. I wonder if there's a deployment cost maximum. 20, 20, 18. If I can find something that's like right above 20 deployment points. Okay, so I don't know what it's basing it on, because some it allows. Is a tsunami atmospheric capable? Is that it? It is. Okay. What about the sentry? Okay. Atmospheric capable. So anything, any cruiser needs to be atmospheric capable. Is there a capital ship that's atmospheric capable? I guess that'd probably make it too easy, and there might be something else that is checking besides atmospheric capable. But let me see. Exoria, transport. Yeah. Ooh, elite super carriers atmospheric capable. Well then. Oh, and the Ryzen. Don't I have a Ryzen in my fleet? Ryzen 2, atmospheric capable. So, then it has to be a cruiser that's atmospheric capable. It's the one thing that can bypass it. I am feeling, even with me out of like my usual comfort zone in this many ships, I'm not sure if it'll be. You know what? I might have to do I think I might have to do some shenanigans with my resurrecting, but it's fine. Because I mean, it'd be kind of nice if I could do the links, but with how fast that flies, it might not be best in my hands. The cataphracts, yeah, those are just fighters. Well, let's take stock. I might as well fucking deploy everything. 100 points, yeah. Well, the links actually should make short work of a lot of things. You two, you need to search and destroy, and there's no objectives on the map. Okay. And then this is a destroyer, right? Yeah. So what can I do? Overcharges the engine's power for a brief directional dash. Will launch flares if there's an oncoming missile or enemy within 1,000 units. Okay. I have the built-in clarinets and the, let's see, chorus and flax. Not my usual thing, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, and I have the Abyssal Requiem. AI core skill. I guess that does mean that if I get downed, you know, I will be able to come back. Whatever, let's see how it goes. Clarinet. That's a really trippy background. If that's gonna be moving that fast that whole time. Okay. It's definitely something to look at. Let me have the Lynx just go do her thing. Oh, where is she? There she is. Let's see. Maybe I was being a little too overly pessimistic just because I have a lot of numbers. Doesn't mean anything if their ships are all small. But this is probably going to be a multi-stage fight, like it's always been. I like the beat though. Got some good jams. I guess this mod just has had a lot of bangers, honestly. I know there's a ship that Halo Dynamics does, like there's a specific mission that you get that's specific, like this kind of style of thing, and I did do that. Let's see. Oop. I might be a little too hot here. Well, Lynx is really doing a lot. Yeah, well, now we're over the city, and there's, yeah, no, this is the this is the same exact ship that I have. I guess that would have been fun to bring it, because yeah, it said atmospheric capable, so. Well, let's get them. Okay, well, that was easy. Oh, now they're bringing in the big ships, huh? With how everyone else is doing, they're probably just full assault and be fine at this point. Do a 2-0 first, it makes it 10 times harder. I was, are you talking about the Halo Dynamics mission or this one? This is from Armature specifically. This is from a mod. I mean, it's literally just a space battle with a, you know, with a different background, and you know, there's a limit on what ships you can bring in. But yeah, this is from a mod. Armature has a lot of fights like this. There's one where you you start off with a space background, and as you keep advancing through the battle, it actually like keeps zooming in further and further. That's pretty cool. Can I get the Kalon? I can't get it? Man. I guess I already have one anyway. But I want a second one. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that's not right. Let's see. Smoke billows from the outer districts. Flames consuming residential areas as the battle rages on. Overhead explosions burst through the sky, and the shattered remains of the DAS Kalon rained down a torrent of debris and stray projectiles smashing through buildings, streets, and anything in their path. Fire spread uncontrollably as fragments of the once mighty carrier rip into neighborhoods, escalating the devastation. Oh man, such devastation. Wasn't my intention. A grim truth settles amid the chaos. The city, caught in the wreckage and crossfire, has become a casualty of a plan that, ironically, sought to minimize the harm. We'll be out for up with them. As your forces pull back to a safe distance, the ruins of the Arsarhayan city smoldering below, a series of assault shuttles begin to descend. Not yours, but opportunistic mercs eager to loot and pick through the chaos for spoils. Your comms ping, drawing your attention to your tripod in your hand. The familiar identifier of Cade flashes on the screen. You accept the transmission, and after a brief burst of static, his image comes into focus. Numby, he says, his tone calm, but with an undercurrent of urgency. Solid work, Numby. Things got hotter than I expected, but thanks to your efforts, we've crippled the Arstai forces, and they won't be in any position to negotiate my terms. Senator Armstrong. So he just needs to be, I mean, I guess we can't see how swole he is, but, you know, Senator Armstrong was also, wasn't he bald? Or was he balding? Well, we'll have to see if this guy has nanomachines. Let's see, a lot of collateral damage. Are we sure we hit the right target? Collateral's always a factor in these kinds of ops, you know that. But yeah, we did hit the right place. They had military forces, didn't they? Ships, batteries, the whole deal. Civilian infrastructure is part of the price sometimes. Not pretty, but that's just the reality of war out here. He pauses, his tone turning just a shade more serious. Question is, are you sure you're cut for this? Folds as the story goes on. High forehead. It's like as high as the Empire State Building from what I remember. See, now that we got that out of the way, listen up. His voice takes on a more commanding tone. With the path you cleared, ground forces are moving in as we speak. They're securing what we need from the area. Resources, data, anything that can give us an edge. You did your part. Now it's time to stand by. Things are in motion. We may need you ready for the next step when it comes. He pauses for a beat, sizing you up. His grin returns, but this time it's more like a wolf sizing up its prey. So relax while you can. Grab a drink. Catch some sleep. I'll get in touch when the next op kicks off. But don't get too comfortable. We're just getting started. Oh. It actually, they actually own the planet now. Well, that means that I need my comms off. Hey, Cade, I do have another, there we go. Don't have any work for me. Claymore Wing Blueprint. I don't really need it, but it's rep. Plan to steal a military ship for... Okay. Person link security codes. I don't really need them, but it's rep. Nothing coming up. How are things on Genius? Hell of a fight over the capital. He grabs a drink, swirling it lazily before setting it down. We secured everything valuable. Our side's feeling the heat, but this ain't over. His tone shifts, cutting to the chase. They're ready to be civil and hear me out now. Better than bleeding dry to hold the line. I play it right. Maybe we can lock this down without more of a mess. Alrighty. Well, they have some deficits to sell. Sorry, I don't need to sell those. Let's sell like just most of them. You know, having them on hand was kind of nice. Food. Oh, they have an excess amount of food. Well, I don't have anywhere else to do it. Organics and anything else. Not really. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll have to come back here now that I've advanced in the quest. And yeah, having them be a little angy might be a little bit of a problem, especially now that it's a different different planet, or it's under different management. But, you know, I suppose I could probably do some things with the pirates. Hell, I could just have an operative get me some better rep with them. That would fix things pretty easily. Gate hauler. Oh man, I completely forgot to get there. Gambling gate. No. I think it's just like a story point for witnessing it or something. Wonder if I'll be able to get there like while it's still decelerating. Probably not with how far I'm having to get to the gate here. And the fact that I'll still have to go like multiple systems. But if I recall correctly, I do not need to give it anything else to actually get the gate deployed. Travel through, let's go to Kaylee. Then the immediate transversal. And yeah, we'll just go to Owie. Well, I'm gonna see inner system jump point. Alright. Oh, hey, there it is. Let's go approach it, if I can get through without constantly bashing into asteroids here. Anathema, buffalo. I'm sorry, where did I get a buffalo from? Okay. Thanks, I guess. I'll get rid of it at the earliest opportunity. Actually, I could just... Let's see. Which one of these is Scuttle? Scuttle. I do not need a buffalo. Spindle's trying to get rid of Tritac. Oh, look at it. It's beautiful. How long it's going to take before it, a realistic prospect of altering the course of this gargantuan ship. You should be coming to a stop here pretty soon. I forget if I had to tell it to go to just a system or if I told it to go to a specific planet. Yeah, it's stopping. Raise relations. Oh, no, we're friendly. That's nice. But it's having a real big boy gate here and not have to go one system over. You know, it's a minor change of convenience, but it's something. Hey, we witnessed the arrival of the gate. I did make it in time. Initiate gate deployment. Requires a stable point in the system. No. I guess it already has a Bifrost gate. What does it have here? Well, they'd probably get mad if I started breaking their shit. Sensor array, nav buoy. Also, why are they under my control? Communications relay. I guess they were probably taken over by an invading force and my people took it, and since we're allied, they weren't too fussed about flipping it back to them. That's pretty cool that the Bifrost gate doesn't require a stable point, though. Although I do believe my cat wishes to be let out of my room, so if you will give me a minute or two, I'm gonna go deal with her really quick. And since I'm gonna be up, I'm just gonna fill up my coffee. So yeah, I'll just be a minute or so. I will be right back as soon as I can be. Why am I getting bonked so much? I come back and I just see a bazillion bonks all over my screen. What the heck did I do? Well, rest assured the cat has been tended to. She wanted me to follow her. Probably because she led me to her food bowl. which still has dry food, and also her wet food bowl still has food, because of course she fucking just like ate most of the gravy out of it. And she had the audacity to look up at me. Want to see what objects were used? There's a handful of them. I guess there could be, I mean, there could be more. There could be more. Isn't there, someone said something about... Oh no, I've had, someone in particular... Yeah, there's a gnome in there. I assume it's used on the bonk. A lot of fruit. A double bonk in there at one point? Mm-hmm. No, there's a big bonk. I was thinking about making an even a bigger bonk, you know, that costs more points, of course, but... Oh, what am I supposed to do with this? Maybe I'll just leave the gate hauler here. Sneak attack. Ah! Flip. Yeah, we'll just leave this here. I'll, God, that's annoying that there's not more, like, stable points. Oh, no, that's always, that's always a frustration. AOTD does let you add one, but, like, I actually wonder if there's a mod config to make it let me add more than one. I think that'd be nice. I suppose that's something that I should check afterwards. But... Security codes... much better planning, reduce marine casualties by 95%. I don't think I need to, don't think I need to do that. So why don't I just go over here? And I guess I just have to wait for him, right? Before I can do more missions. Shit, is there anything else that I need to do? Because... Oh, right, I need to do the Abyss. You know, which part of the Abyss I'm at doesn't really matter. I suppose I could just go up north. So yeah, let me do that. Ooh, also, I need an Abyssal Lab, or whatever that new manufactory is. Does any of these... I'm pretty sure everyone in this system already is maxed out on industries. Well, when Zuwan gets 5, it will have another one. It'd be really convenient if I could just put it on entries. Although, what would I take off of entries? Because, like, this is all useful stuff. Kinda don't want to remove domain archaeology, because it's not like I have an infinite amount of worlds with that. They can even have that. And I do have things that are using them. Production, consumers. Yeah, Hollow Hall in particular is using a lot. Let's see. Entries. What about Atsahaya? Do I have a free industry here? Defense's planetary shield. I guess I could get another world. Ah, Hoth has a free industry. Alright, that works. Hazard rating 115. How about X amount of processing? Monthly upkeep. That's pretty expensive. Oh, right. Distributor. This is one of my ones I settled when I was still doing that. What does this do again? All specialized in resource extraction. Well, the other thing doesn't... It doesn't generate units like that. I could just set up another world. What is in my main system that I haven't already taken over? Also, you know what? I could just take over another world that, from someone that's not being very friendly with me. But, yeah, I've got other worlds in here. Barren. I have 2 barren worlds. Okay. Well, this one is at least going to be... it's called Widespread Ruins and a Warscape. Oh, Warscape's not bad. Huh. I'm gonna take those over and start terraforming it. It has a really close orbit to my primary capital, so I'm getting to and from it a little bit easier. You know, I'll go take over our moon. Let's lane a course. And where am I going? I need to go to the new Aurora Bifrost Gate. And then we'll be there in no time. Let's see, Bifrost Network, yippee. Alright. And then, gotta head out. Well, have a good night, Jesse. I hope you'll be on more Power Worlds later. Oh, thank you for the headpats, yeah. Moving Panther Cell, okay, Armoon. Yeah, let's go ahead and establish a colony here. For just a standardized sector. That works. And then, if I don't have a free administrator, I have a free sovereign administrator, but I do have the one thing that gives me extra bonuses. AI is legalized, so of course I'm going to use it. Constructed spaceport. Okay. Not enough crew to keep ships combat ready. Oh, right, I did just drop some off. Okay, let's go ahead and, let's see, full arena spool. Well, not that it's really needed, but this place, I was surprised, this place has over 500% accessibility with no frickin' spaceport. Teehee. So it has one industry. That will be my exomatter processing. And then let's start getting things to make it a little bit more profitable. I guess exomatter processing, yeah, it doesn't really matter what else is on the planet, but if it has extreme heat, then I can add better ores. So, you know, I might as well. It's gonna take a while to craft anyway. But first, let me worry about. Right, I have to wait for the station to get done before I can build an orbital. That's functional spaceport. Okay. Let's get ground defenses at least. That shouldn't need it. And then in 15 days, I will check this out. All right, let's swing by home. My beautiful, beautiful colony. All right, I forgot to put a black market here. Well, I don't need these. Storage. That's a lot of donuts. Matter of fact, that's too many donuts. It amuses me that so many trade contracts just pay me in tens of thousands of donuts. Let's see. Confirm. I'm still over encumbered. Let's see. Let's see what blueprints I've got. Claymore Wing. X-Pulse Laser. Varunastra Cannon. Oh, missing weapons. Interesting. Does work in Linux. Yeah, actually, I was using Linux for a brief period of time, and ostensibly I'm going to go back at some point. I was running CachyOS, and, well, Starsector has a native Linux client, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it worked flawlessly, and I know that there is Starsector also posted on Lutris, although I tried that just to have it be super easy to install, and it actually would not launch, and just getting the, just downloading Starsector off of the main website, because I'm pretty sure they have a native Linux client. And, I used TryOS as well to help with the install. And yeah, it worked basically fine. I don't know why the Lutris thing didn't work, because like I saw nothing in the comments commenting on it not working. IR Auto Pulsar, IR Auto Lance, Paladin PD system. I didn't have that already, damn. Javanicus SR, Armored Battle Carrier. And Majestic Class Combat Freighter. Interesting. Also, do I have anything that's like over 100 that I should probably sell? I do, but I know they're going to be, yeah, they're going to be like a lot of small things. Let's see. 100. I guess this is gonna get me my quest for more money faster, but I don't know if this is even worth the time, honestly. Like, yeah, they'll sell for a bit, but it'd be nice if there's an easy way for me to be like, you know, everything in this, ooh, abyssal, right? I don't wanna sell some of those if, like, I can't craft them again. Common. You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. What I do need, however, is to offload some donuts. Then let's go sell them. Maybe I should sell them somewhere normal. The regular Windows installer for Lutris. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal to me because, like, I got it working with, yeah, I got it working just not using Lutris. I figured it'd be easy to install since it also, like, configured the what is it, the VRAM parameters that you need to set up manually in a config. Not that that's too hard to do. But yeah, it worked quite well. You know what, actually, if I need some reputation with the pirates, I'm sure selling to them is going to be great. Let's go to Contos then, why not? I was rolling up on Contos then and doing some commerce. I'm sure they'll enjoy some donuts. If they'll even let me dock. Damn, Spindle's going hard on TriTac. No. I guess we're not high enough. Does that mean I'm even going to be able to sell? Doesn't trading here require? No. I thought Contas then specifically required, open comms. Well. Have some donuts. Or not some donuts, some weapons. Well, and some donuts. Donut. Almost 6 million for donuts. Nice. And away we go. Orbital works at Emerald completed. That means I could probably upgrade it again. Choose upgrade to Fleetworks. Let me double check my refined metals and see how many extras I have. Quantity data. Domestic goods is getting negative. Oof. Didn't I build a bunch of things for that? Oh, you know, it's probably because my my planets keep getting bigger and they need more domestic goods. Refined metals, I've got 16,000. What about transplutonics? I've got enough. Transplutonic ore is getting a little low, but this is fine. I don't even remember what planet just, hold on, new. It doesn't even say. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Let's go to the gate, and yeah, I'll go get that, that one blueprint. Light industry at Onyx Station. Was it Onyx? No. I don't remember what place I just upgraded with a, orbital works. Are those scrap yards? Well, they have something that needs to be upgraded, right? Size 6 or greater. You know what? It's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll find it when I find it. What are the problems of having like 30 colonies? They get a little hard to manage. It's too bad I can't just like issue like an edict. Like just get me this much production. Make it so. Nice. Peace between Aurora and TriTac, sure. TriTac has no allies. Size 5. Diablo didn't like that. Man, if Diablo's really beefing with TriTac, I wonder how I was able to get them in an alliance for so long. X amount of processing. Oh, nice, the spaceport's done. Let's go ahead and upgrade that to the megaport. And then now I can get an orbital station. Diablo avionics, of course. Then I need a patrol HQ. Planetary shield. And then what else do I need? A way station wouldn't be bad. Unification station doesn't take a full year to build, so I'll build that. And then I need mineral replicator and no, not atmospheric regulator. What's the other one? Kind of like blue looking. Element synthesizer. Now keep it no atmosphere. Yeah, okay. That should work. And then at some point I'll have to give it some shrouded substrates and what have you. But once it's open, sorry, let's not drop right on the star. Peace between Diablo. Okay. Stable point. Commercial manufacturer at Emerald completed. Really hoping those commercial manufacturers, as they get online, they help stabilize everything. Wayfarer class combat freighter. Don't need it. I wonder who these guys are trying to intercept me. Also, where is that, accepted? In the system. Well, that's fucking useless information. I wonder if they have it. Oh, you know, there's a lot of things that I'm saying. Hello, Delta. I have a bit, yes. Ooh, bountiful farmland is added to Chico. Valkyrie A-class mobile armor. No, just that. Oh, armature variant. I'm pretty sure I could craft one of those. I was trying to get 1 billion. I mean, my money's already running off of the charter there, or the borders of the UI, but you know. This is what running AOTD does to a man. Did Wingstop ever arrive? I swear, if they have my blueprint, like, hold on, Delta, you don't even know. Look, here's my income tab. I'm making 14 million just off of colonies. I'm not even interacting with the trade contracts because I keep forgetting to pull them up. Hexagon. Are we still not fucking done with that? I thought I finally offset my, oh my god. All right, let me go back to transphotonic ores. Let's go back to Delta Michon and upgrade that complex or assign even more manpower. I really don't have a lot of enhanced transphotonics, but 6. We'll do 6. Hell, I could probably automate this. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Unassign these, and then automate this section. Oh, that doesn't make heavy machinery. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Because if all of them use the same materials, yeah. And then, maybe after the month rolls over, I'll finally have my hexagon. Yeah, fulfilled, very nice. Let's browse these posted contracts, shall I? Doesn't produce enough. Yeah. More cores. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all this money. I'm still trying to get the Silvernia and the Novaria, but that's just a reputation thing. Obviously, I have enough cash for it. I might just have to go talk with this one random fleet. They probably have the blueprint. Although, you know, they can definitely, like, see me. Hello. Over to comlink. Okay. You were moving to talk to me before. Did you lose interest? Okay, well now it just doesn't show up in the, did I get the blueprint? And not realize it? So it was for a claymore or something. Claymore wing. Oh, I already had it. Okay, well, that solves that mystery. Do I even have any surrounded substrate? Oh, right, my crew's under strength. I forgot to fix that. Or I should go buy some more crew. Jump to hyperspace. Going into the abyss with an undermanned fleet might be a little bit of a bad idea. So where is the nearest gate? Okay, we'll go over here. Originating the Black Emperor star system. That's a pretty cool name for a star system. Terran, oh, a Terran world. Extensive ruins, bountiful farmland. Well, I mean, I can make anything a Terran world. But damn, maybe I should have lived in Black Emperor. It's only got 3 worlds though, so you know, I need a lot of planets. Wonder how many credits it would take just buy out a world. Just roll up on someone to say, yes, hello, I would like your whole planet, please. That's a lot of construction done. 15 million income, very nice. That doesn't even sound like much extra from my colonies. Oh, my colonies are producing way less. Okay. Purchase governorship. If I'm not... That requires being commissioned. If I'm not commissioned with anyone, I can't just purchase governorship. I am my own man. Also, while I'm here, I am completely out of fuel. I should probably get some. So this isn't my biggest money maker, but this is my capital. How much is it actually making me? 1.67 million, not bad. Also, purchasing governorship is not the same as, you know, just owning a planet. Running it and owning it are not the same thing, you know. I mean, would you like to rent your software? Would you like to rent Photoshop, or would you rather just own Photoshop? You know? I mean, I was considering actually using, not Seed of Power, that's the one I'm gonna get rid of. Question of Loyalty again in a future run, and going a little bit more with the whole, like, expanding an empire for someone. Maybe the MRC, they don't really, like, have a world. Or, you know what I could do, since my Asura gets bullied out of literally every game, I could sign up with my Asura and eventually get them to be the dominant empire. Although with Question of Loyalty, you can only have 3 worlds under your control, so, you know, that would complicate things a little bit. But I digress. Monthly income. It's too bad that this doesn't get money based off of the accessibility. You know, I just need more accessibility. Oh no, I need more hyper shunts, and that I don't even have to fucking pay to run them. Construction of the gate. 41%. What's gonna be higher than 59%? 58%. I'll wait on that. Excuse me, 1 second. Okay. What was that one world that had 0%? Nyx. Why does this have 0% boost? What's even in this system? Is it just because I have a sensor here? Because I don't think I own any planets here. Keaton. Ah, okay. I don't think I've touched Keaton in a long time. Where is it? Nyx. Oh, right, because it's a planet that I have. It's a planet that I took from someone, but I didn't have enough administrators, so I gave it autonomy. I need to revoke that. Nyx and Erdogan. All right. Once I get 2 more, actually, do I have 2 more alpha cores on me? I do. All right. I'll deal with them at some point. Let's see, storage. Might as well get these and I can sell them later. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to dip into resource stockpiles for a fuel and how much crew should I get? Hold on. Let's see, 5,000 will have me be a little bit overboard. Let's get like another 2,000 just to be safe. Alright, and now I can go to the abyss. I wonder what the closest system to the abyss actually is now that I think about it. I guess Kaylee and Ari are literally right there. Yeah, I don't see anything that's like really off in the corner. But I put my research thing here, so how about give me Rutherford system. I'll go up there and then I'll just travel back down using the gate. I always explore the abyss to the south. Oh, I also have my super scanners on. Let me turn those off. I can't turn them off while I'm jumping. We'll also see what this new research does for me. It's supposed to give me, like, let me get even bigger things coming after me. When I interact with the abyssal light, so that'll be fun. So turn off my transponder. I don't think having my transponder on really matters against the abyssal creatures, but away we go. MRC reprisal. Yeah, doesn't bother me. I wonder if I just get enough like shears or things otherwise boosting my speed, if I'll still just be pulling in a maximum speed while I'm in the abyss. That'd need a lot of boost if it reduces it by 25. I just saw something down there. I guess it was fake. Favorable. Well, that's something. Aren't I hostile with Syndria? Yeah, I'm inhospitable. Starsector.sh to get it working? I see. For the abyss, I can just go anywhere off the map, right? And it should work. Because I realize I've only ever explored the abyss specifically to the south because, you know, A, Limbo is here, and B, the rat abyss is also down here. I figured it's just anywhere off the map there'd be monsters, but there's a whole lot of nothing out here. I love volatiles. Rip. So it said I could interact with the abyssal lights now and like call the big kahunas, so let's see if that works. Well, never mind. Guess we'll just interdict it and get a little bit of a boost, and I'll keep zooping around until I find more of them. Orbital works. Very nice. Little scrapyard. Ooh, that's another industry I can have. So I gave this mining. And it's not going to get upgraded because... oh, well, it has no... No, it doesn't have no atmosphere. It's not inhabitable, so I could. But we have to wait till it's 6 to upgrade that. 215 is kind of rough on the price, but... Let's see, monthly income... And it still offsets itself. What do I need? Let's see, domain, commodity data. I still need a lot of domestic goods, but I mean, it's better on inhabited worlds, but I suppose I don't really need every world to be perfect for it. Let's see, arid. Arid's inhabited. Delta B's on disk system. I'll go revoke autonomy for that and take it over. And have that get some more commercial fabrications or whatever, the commercial manufactory. It's very quiet out here. Maybe I should just go to the south. I can't go anywhere without tripping over abyssal signatures. I don't know why it's so, like, quiet up here. But I'm almost at 500 million. Next month that rolls around, I will be at 500 million credits. Not bad, not bad. Where's the nearest gate? I guess the one that I just came from. Let's slow boat into this one, and hopefully I'll find some more things along the way. I see something up there, maybe? I do. Hopefully a light. Might be a rogue planet. Not an abyssal light. And ping. Nascent gravity well. Let's see what's inside. Survey for, of course, class 1 survey data. I wonder what the best, like, what the highest class of world you could possibly find in here is. Because if it's going to be dark, you know, there might be, like, cryovolcanic worlds out here. Because I'm assuming they always have to be, like, dark and cold, because, you know, no light and whatnot. But if there's a cryovolcanic world, that could very well have, like, good deposits. I mean, this has rare, or rich. It's only class 1, but I know, like, very rich are pretty profitable for upgrading its class. Also, I saw we have friends down here. Let's put them all together, shall we? That's a lot of them. Fabricator units. So I know what that means. Let's go ahead and move into engage. 32%. I wonder if I should switch over to my, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the big boy. Then we'll have missiles, and imagine the Lynx is still gonna be useful. And the Strathia. Oh, this is actually big enough to get some points out here. Okay, then, let's see. Kinda want you to... I wonder how well she's gonna do. What if I have her capture some points? Maybe not that one first. I'm hoping I'll just be able to use my, my Tyrant Eye to go hit the fabricator ship. So I had like 4 of them, so... I'm sure it'll be fine. I also wonder what kind of weapons we'll get out of this. Maybe some decent ones. I realize I haven't actually used a lot of threat weapons on my ships before. I mean, they look pretty neat. It's mainly their ships that are a little uncomfortable to look at. I'll try keeping an eye on her and see how she does. Let's see. I'm sure she'll be fine. Especially once I start engaging with things out here. Probably won't need a micromanager. Oh, it is a lot of swarms that they're throwing out. How you doing? Maybe pull back for now. And then I'll unleash you when I know you'll be fine. Also, yeah, if I'm going to use my big weapon, I probably don't want her getting caught in that. So where is... They don't have a fab unit up yet. Or at least not within range. Okay, I see 2 of them. Let's go, keep going straight down the middle. If I can get close enough to disrupt them. I don't know if that's actually going to disrupt their systems, because I'm pretty sure it just disrupts their weapons, but that'll be something. Also, Lynx, do what you do best. I was just worried about her getting a little aggressive and then getting a little outdone by the fabricator units and their endless ability to print new ships. That is a lot of fragments that they can throw out. How's my gun doing? About 15 seconds left, I think. It'd be nice if the bar down there had a timer. You know, there's probably actually a mod for that, to see a timer instead of just seeing, you know, the vague progress bar. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, that's 1 out of 4. How's my flux doing? It's getting a little high, but it's fine. You know, I bet actually these fabricator units, if you could keep them under control, would be great for printing XP for your ships. Also, that is a lot of explosions, damn. Another fab unit is coming in off the top. Everything going on right now is actually causing the game to run at lower than 144. Then I imagine when it has all these fragment swarms everywhere, you know, like how many fragments are on the field? That's kind of a lot of them. Not to mention the fact that I bring missile boats. I'm sure we'll be fine. That's overloaded. Be kind of a nightmare, but I was imagining like if the ship actually deploying the fragments, if whenever the ship died, the fragments just did an all-out Zerg attack as one final hurrah. This is more or less it. I think there were actually a few other fleets that I noticed on the menu that I wasn't able to, or the campaign layer that I wasn't able to actually draw in. I was hoping to draw in like all of them at once, you know, for a nice big fight, but sometimes it's just how it shakes out. I should pull back and see what else the Lynx can do. I was hoping we also have more deployment points. I think we only had 200 at the start. Did we have 240? We did have 240. Never mind. Still don't know if we've, I know we found a couple, like, there's those fragment fabricators or something, but I don't know if we've actually gotten the dialogue options for, like, having your like, chief of engineering or whatever examine them, or maybe that's for the abyssal stuff. Because I know he eventually, this is something about giving you the whole mods, which maybe that was removed with AOTD since you have the research tree. To have it be a little bit more than just a dialogue prompt that comes up, but I'm not sure. That should be, yeah, that's everything. Okay. Well, let's see how this was. Also, I don't even know why we don't start with the relationship with threat being already minus 100. Alright, I forgot to drop off these ships. What do we get? Neuroferric quad coils, heavy mass drivers, swarm launchers, void blasters. We'll take discharge, kinetic. Which one of these are? So this is point defense, 500 range. It requires a fragment swarm hull mod. I see. Fragment fabricator. We'll take cannon, defabrication swarm, the light mass driver. These Neurofer quad coils look pretty cool. 900 range. 1.0 flux to damage. It's a little on the higher end. For high explosive, perfect accuracy, fast turn rate. Of course, vtuber. Well, I've got other ships to deploy, including my other one. Let's see. Let's get you two, and we have the Sentry and perhaps a Tsunami. Well, this should be more than enough. No fabricator units to worry about, no problem. I don't know if this was both the fleets or the other one was still out of range, but I guess we will find out after the fact. I do want to get out of here though. I'm mainly out here for the Abyssal faction, not the threat. But I do wonder if eventually the Secrets of the Frontier is going to add like a hybrid, like threat ship you can commandeer for Sierra. The same way that has like a hybrid Abyssal ship that plugs in with Rat. It was a shame that it had like such a restrictive armament, because it looked so good. But only having like 3 weapons, I don't know, it's a little too small for a cruiser. Gibby. Okay, more garbage. I guess I didn't need to buy all that much fuel. Hostile looking for your fleet. Yeah, so that is more fabricators. Oh damn, that's a shitload of supplies. Huh. It's our burn level 8. Can probably just transverse out of here. I wonder if I can get before they can actually get to me. Yep. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. I really don't like. I understand the feeling that they want to set, but man, it's just so quiet out here. Also, oh, I didn't realize those were things I just had to pick up. Fragment coordinator mod spec. Okay, yeah, requires the threat processor to install. Well, that one I already have. Then active flare swarm projector. I already know that. I wonder if there's more fragment hull mods that I can learn. So if that's how they do that, rather than having the dialogue option. Okay, so the dialogue option thing must just be purely for the Abyss. Oh, that's good to know. Let's see, tenebrium cells. Oh, right. I got the production here, which is, I guess we haven't gone far enough down the tree. That doesn't say anything for tenebrium. Alrighty. Yeah, so this is new powerful weapons. It did say something about, oh hey, tenebrium powered items. Nanoforge, Synchrotron, Catalytic Core, and Atmosphere Driver that will heavily benefit us. So yeah, I need some more of those cells. Let's go ahead and start this project, and while I can't fund this, I can start this one. Then I just need to get, what, a bunch of, yeah, shrouded substrate. I can't imagine it's gonna work like that, but I hope that the colony items don't require tenebrium cells to run. Because like, how would they do that? Just like check and see if you have tenebrium cells and slowly consume them. I guess there are industries that do consume things. Oh, no, how it would work is, same way they're calling atoms, just adding a, what's it called? A need. Also, Jesse left a while ago. Imsby gotta work. Hollow Hall's at 3.6 million credits. Goddamn. Upkeep multiplier 26%. I wonder, you know, it says this doesn't actually generate anything. For almost 400,000 food units. Bro, that's crazy. On one planet, we supply almost enough for the entire sector. You know, actually, since I'm not really refining anything, I guess having it... Yeah, no, I set this up specifically because, yeah, to have them... have those big boosts. Of course, mining can't be any better, but hey, it's still something. It's a lot of organics as well. Gardens of Elysium, of course, just generating 2.7 million by itself. Shit, I should probably just start getting more gates, if only for just making myself more money directly. I wonder if any of the systems that I can build a gate in has a free point for me to put the shunt relay into. I guess it wouldn't really matter, now that I think about it. I could just take something down, like... I don't really need a freaking nav buoy. Makeshift comm relay. Uh-huh. Did I already build one on Anzu? I think I did. Not that it's that expensive for the enriched transplutonics, but you know. Alright, let's get a move on. Race and Shiro. Alright, wasn't I gonna do something with my empire? Sorry, I keep forgetting to, keep alternating between things. Where is my... Here we go. Already have everything, set up. Okay. 10% boost for income. I haven't actually noticed this doing anything. Because I don't know when it would be applying this 10% income boost. Because I have monopolies on everything. But... You know, if I look at my planets here, like... So if I look at the stability, right? Yeah, organized crime. I'm not getting a, I'm getting a stability boost for the monopoly over food, not a stability negative, and nothing else is actually giving it a stability penalty. And if I look at my income, I guess this doesn't give a big breakdown, so... Oh, yeah, I wonder if that policy is just not working correctly. Be kind of rough if it didn't. Lytic path cells dissolved. Ooh. There's something next to the abyssal light. 2 abyssal lights. Come on, we got 2 of them, and neither of them do the abyssal creatures. Is there anything else that I can like use to summon them? Alright, abyssal burn. Based on sustained burn of all ships and fleet. Specifically tweaked for the landscape of the abyssal depths. Increase maximum burn level by 75% at the expense of slightly lower acceleration. Oh, this is for Radom. I don't know if that's gonna help here. Yeah, that's not. I'm thinking of head pats. Well, now I don't know what I had there. It's compound infusion, hyperspace. Is this gonna work in hyperspace? An abyssal hyperspace. Probably not. I can't actually tell because we had the, yeah, the abyssal light bonus. Yeah, no, it didn't help. What if... it doesn't matter. Oh, Luciferon's 8. Nice. Can I turn this into... Can I turn this into a hive world? No, it has to be habitable for a hive world. Huh. Well, let's give it a unification station, and... a way station, and... what else should I give it? Got one industry slot. Unfortunately, I can't give it a Mesozoic Park, because, it's not Darren. You know, if this is a toxic world, what if I make this my death world? I think it'd be fair. I think it'd be on brand for, you know, the old former Legio homeworld. I think that'd work. Oh, and I can put an AI core in the dataless array. I wonder if that's going to increase its ability. Oh, I can give one to the one in core too. I'll head down there once I get out of the abyss. Let's make a little detour and hope that it's a light. I wish there was a way to... oh, the hexagon! I do wish there was a way to more, I guess specifically, get attacked by the abyssal creatures. They're all I want right now. Oh, let's go see that hexagon. 7 out of 6 industries. Ooh, tragic. Didn't that replace my, wouldn't that have replaced my military place, though? 7 stability. Alright. Yeah, that might be a little troubling. Grim Dawn DLC? I've not played a lot of Grim Dawn. I started playing that with like a friend a long time ago. Last played in 2019. I did hear some people talking about it though. Because it's an ARPG, yeah? I mean, I like the style of it, but yeah, I only played it for a couple hours. $35 to complete the bundle off. Maybe I'll give it another day, or another chance. 4.5, yeah, I've only played it for a whole 5 hours. Crown Revival Facility. Hey, I don't think I need this anymore, right? Colony growth, past size 6. Do I have the domain, I don't have the domain boost here. That's whack. Well, I can figure out what industry to rip off of this. I guess if anything, I technically don't need the macro-industrial complex. I mean, the underworld is nice for its bonuses for the money. But I could take out the macro-industrial complex. I'm pretty sure I have enough supplies. I am generating 1.2 million excess supplies. I'm not making extra heavy machinery though, so that might be a little bit of a problem. Why is it always heavy machinery? Why does it keep going lower and lower? What keeps eating all of it? Goblin Sword using 51,000. No, producing 51,000. Chico Moss Stock using 73. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't think I have any DLCs for Grim Dawn. Yeah, it's been, as I said, 2019. It's been a long time since I played it. I have kind of been really wanting to play another ARPG because, I don't know, I've had a hard time really getting into Path of Exile and I don't know. I really like Diablo 3, but, you know, of course they canceled all development plans for that and moved on to 4, which is what I've played. I don't like it as much as I like 3. At least we're getting chain lights here. Finally. Use a shroud beacon to lure them directly to us. Am I sure about this? Yes. Okay, so 3 shrouded maws. That's a lot of shrouded creatures to battle stations. Yeah, you know, and it's the same. I don't think 3 was ass. 3, they did, initially it was garbage, but they greatly improved it, and the team that did, what was it, Reaper Souls was really cooking. It's just a shame they didn't get a chance to keep staying in the kitchen afterwards. I think the game could have been a lot better if they, you know, didn't just fucking cancel it. Well, of course, after the real money auction house, you know, which was still such a stupid fucking decision. And I don't just hate it for what it did for the game, but like, anytime people talk about, what really pisses me off is whenever people try and say that Warframe needs an auction house in game, because I think having to use a third-party website, you know, Warframe.market is fine. It's good for you, like, have basically no other options, but that kind of tool should just be in the game. And for some reason, anytime anyone says, hey, how about we just have an auction house in game, people will constantly fucking bring up the real money auction house for Diablo 3. Like, okay, I get that you can use platinum, like that's the primary currency, what you pay for. But the thing about the real money auction house in Diablo 3 was that you got real money back out of it. It's a point of trauma. You don't need to, like, be accepting a point of the game that could use a legitimate improvement and, like, rejecting anything to, like, fix it and say, oh, but what about this other game made by another company? Well, I won't stop there. I don't know. Lots of games have auction house systems. It's only been Diablo 3 that's done that. At least for games I've played. I'm sure there's probably been, I don't know, other games in other markets. Auction houses have been, like, in MMOs since literally forever. So, you know, I don't know. I think it's just people complaining for the sake of complaining. Also, this is gonna be a big fight. Missiles. I want as many missiles on field as possible. I guess we can have the sentry as well. I don't know. I'd really like to not have to use a third-party website to do some trading, you know. Also, the fact that I have to just... One thing that I really don't like is having to just sit there in Warframe and trade. Because, like, if you don't do that, if you don't just sit in your dojo and wait for someone, you know, if you're trying to sell something, people will just move on to the next person, and, like, 50% of the time they'll also just fucking block you if you are not immediately available. And that's kind of a pain in the ass, you know. I do it because my other alternative is not selling anything ever, because people don't want to fucking wait. And why would they, you know? Just want the FF14 market board? Yeah, I mean, if it connected to, like, a main system, yeah. Just having a fucking auction house would be, I think it'd fix everything. I think it'd fix a lot, you know. There'd still be undercutters. People act like there aren't undercutters on fucking Warframe.market and try to say, oh, but an auction house, you know, people could just start undercutting. They do that on Warframe Market already. They do that in region chat. And connect to a broader system. Yeah, I guess, you know, that would be fine. Something else is, like, I know they have, what, Maru's Bazaar, but you have to actually do the trade. If they could, at the very least, let you just set items for a price in the bazaar and then go AFK, and then, like, people could come to the bazaar and, like, peruse everyone and just, like, see an item for sale and, you know, they just click buy, and then the exchange happens without you needing to actually trade it. I know that you list stuff, but so far as I know, you have to actually manually do the trade once you, like, advertise an item as for sale in the bazaar, you know? I don't know, with as many quality of life improvements as Warframe has been getting, we can hope that, you know, it continues to get more. There's definitely been a lot that's been happening ever since Rebecca took over as the head of the Warframe team. So we can hope and pray. But yeah, I fucking hate selling stuff, and I hate selling stuff in Warframe. That's so ass. Oh, let's hope this fight goes well. You know, I'm not underdeployed. I didn't feel cocky and only deploy my one ship, so I'm sure it'll go a lot better. Alright, I also forgot, when I fight the Abyss, the tsunami's already disabled? God damn. Well, let me try and... How much of a fucking beam does that thing get? Jesus. Yeah, they are pretty rough. Maybe I shouldn't deploy things smaller than capitals. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, they do the little zoop move that they do. That beam does so much damage for how little flux it generates from them. Conquest disabled. Maybe I should start going for the smaller ones first. I do have more ships to pull in. Zaporia. How about the Ryzen? Oh, that's not even like a proper ship. Laria disabled again. Yeah, if I could just go get this man's here. I'll just have to hope that the Berselia can take care of things. I'll be back there in a second. Just hold on the rest of my fleet. Oh, it's so close to being dead. There we go. Maybe I should have taken out my Vergerandel. Let's see. Broadside. This will help at least a little bit. Another pain point of broadsiding is I can't just keep going forward. I need thrusters in the side of my ship so that it can just scoot forward while broadsiding. Okay. Not really happy with that. Yeah. Let me see if I can just get over there. Might be too late. We'll see. If I can just wedge myself between them, it'll be fine. Also, the fact that it is already at max flux should help, but... this is just a fucking clusterfuck. Maybe summoning extras using the beacon was not such a great idea. I hate how nimble they are to just be able to pull out of the fight, you know, whenever they want to disengage. What else can I pull in? I don't think the Mycie is gonna really be helpful here, but fuck it. So many of these beam nerds. If it comes down to it, I can always deploy my Vergerandel. It would help, but... ooh, you're so close. He's almost dead. I'm also almost overloaded. Let's see. I mean, we're slowly getting them down. Of course, the big beam guy is not going to be full on flux anymore by the time he rolls around again. Let's see, that's another one. I'll just keep going for the smaller ones. I think I'm just going to keep taking my super cap out every time. And that was too many losses for this run. Maelstrom, I believe you are the one, right? Shrouded Tendril. There's a couple to the south. Oh, there's the big boy down to the south, alright. I think we've at least gotten things under control. Although Mycie is, she's getting cooked. Let's see. And the one thing I do like about my other ship is my extreme range. The Ryzen's cooking it. Okay. I believe there's 2 more big ones left. This is going to be an expensive repair job afterwards. But... yeah, why are y'all coming down to this... down here? He's completely fine. But you. Completely fine. Okay. Well, 1 shrouded mob versus my entire fleet shouldn't be a problem. They're slowly calling in more. Also, it's not really going to help with when my ships are getting in front of me and blocking my shots. I do wonder how much my punishment my Vergarandal shields can take against those big fuck off laser beams. I know I can't solo them. The ship's not that good. But I might be able to take enough heat off. Oh, welcome back, Haley. Consider ship recovery. Yeah. All of them. 4 losses. At least I got new crew. Ooh, 22 shrouded substrates. Very nice. I do wonder how many substrates it takes. Also, you know, as long as you have a tab open, that's what matters. Yeah. Mums. Who's mums? I hope it was a good nap. You know, if you were listening to me, it probably was a very good nap, huh? I hope it was nice and cozy. My cat actually just came back into my room. She probably had a nap outside somewhere. You know, after she had a little bit of a snack. And then she's gonna have another nap. You know, that's just how cats are. Discovered an active gate, really? Where? Oh, I will head down there then. Interesting, I didn't realize that there were more gates that I didn't identify. Zoop. Well, thank you, thank you. I always appreciate the compliments. The complimios. Hey, EP puppy. Yeah, you just gotta curl up with your little chew toys, or what are the dinosaur nuggy shaped ones? I can't imagine they're actually microwavable though. That I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, mining station. Survey. Salvage. Ooh, a pristine nanoforge, not bad. Leftover tofu and rice. I don't think I've ever actually had tofu before. Stuffies? Don't worry, your secrets are safe here. Get a Roga class to start. What's that? Oh, an Arc Defender. I got one of these before and like, it's just sitting there. Cryovolcanic. Survey data. I don't really need this data though. Like, I have enough, but I suppose I can get the Sentry and, you know, let's get some smaller ships to swarm them. Maybe the Dino Nuggy toys. Was it you that posted it, or was it me that posted it? I don't remember. I mean, they're cute. But yeah, I would not take their advertisement of, you know, you can microwave them and use them as hand warmers. I don't think that's a good idea. If anything, you could probably, like, I don't know, put them in warm water or something. Don't bite. You'll have to be muzzled if you do that. There's no chomping allowed here. You don't want to get put in a muzzle, do you? Well, maybe you do. I don't know. Oh, she's very aggressive, but she's doing fine so far. That's just how she is. You know, she has the rest of the fleet to back us up. You know, I don't need to worry about anything. Although, yeah, I do not need any more research data. I have all the research done, so... I think that it sometimes gives me, like, the ability, like, sometimes just, like, another blueprint, but... You know, well, at least we won't leave unsanctioned AI here. If they're not working for me, they're unsanctioned. This should be the last one, I believe. Or not. Oh, something down there escaped. I really hope that something from, never mind, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Something from one of the control points got spawned in. That would have been a little awkward. I also have to drop these off, but suppose we're removing their demods very slowly. Salvage team down. And a couple blueprints that I already have. Yippee. Stable location. I see something over here. I see a few things over here. Ooh. Why not? A 14th Bounty Group Legion. Free for the taking. And it can sit in my hangar. Ooh, Tenebrium-powered items. Oh, I wonder if, shit, I wonder if I actually need the Tenebrium to make them, or... research and production. Oh, right, I still need the cells. Alright, I'm getting a little too ahead with myself. Let's go drop off the cells at... I think it was in my, my capital. Roaring crates, debris field. Got some nice cards. Well, at least the remnants are, you know, staying away. Salvage operations. Take this. Apologize for all the, rapid screen flashing. And then that should be the last of the salvage here. You know, did my last expedition ever actually arrive? I know they're kind of staggered, but I don't recall ever hearing from them. Exploration. Nova Archive, they did. And more beautiful Omega weapons. Located at the Yonderon storages. Right, so where do I do this again? I believe I need to do it from, let's see, faction, policies, capital abilities, aha. So, send Abyss Delvers, expedition failure. 90%, but like... 88%. The payoff, if it doesn't fail, just imagine how much it's gonna give me. You know what? We're gambling. We're gambling. 12 months plus minus 5.4 months. Only big gambles here. Okay, where's my other planet? New Marasa. Oh, they like actually... I didn't realize they physically got deployed. Looks for Abyss Delvers. Preparing for last dive. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Let's see, storage. Oh, got more donuts. Let's drop off my horde of weapons. And is there anything else here? There is a Titaniomachia. Nice. Okay, so while I'm here, right, there's a black market to buy and sell from. Suppose I could just sell stuff. They don't really have anything interesting to buy. Let's see, storage. Let's go ahead and leave. Store, store, store. And that should be about it. Any freelance administrators, perhaps? No. So while I'm out of the abyss, I do want to swing by Kate again and then get my 2 other planets that are not under my direct control. And then upgrade them. I need to find out where they are, because I know they'd be like kind of weird on the colony list. Also, damn, this planet is or my system is bustling with activity. Prize Sleeper, Calypso, check internal data. Have I not assigned anyone yet? Well, you know what? If there's any place for a cryo revival facility, let's actually go ahead and swap this over. Nice. I don't think I can swap it with something that's already building. Yeah. Exo metaprocessing. 4 shrouded substrate to 1 tenebrium cells every 35 days. That's wild. Really ineffective. Yeah, let's go ahead and assign an AI core. Those conversion time to 15 days. Increases yield by 1. Reduces demand by 1. Nice. What else? Decreases amount of substrates by 2. I think that's worth it. Let's see, manage item. No, ground building. Can I install an item here? I can. 30% defense rating boost. Or 50% rating boost. We'll also give this. And then, yeah, I just have to wait for that cryo revival facility. But hey, this should get boosted up quite fast. Widespread ruins, warscape. +4 ships, hulls, and weapons. So, so I will want this to be a manufacturing heavy industry. Because that will be worth it. And I guess I'll just have to figure out what else in the meantime. Right, I have to actually drop it off, right? Exomatter processing. Where is that substrate? 22. So I'm gonna get like 10 out of it? That's not gonna be enough. Well, it's a start. Okay. Oh, you know what? Since I have a new world, I also need to make sure to assign people to defend it. Let's see. Atslan. Atsahaya. Yeah. Let's make sure that we all have defenses. System defense. Home guard. Patrol. Yeah. Grounded. Build necessary structure. It'll get built at some point. Also, why is my Admiralty completely reset? That's a lot of fleet points that I'm... How is Owie generating so many? I think I just level that up to 6. Oh, you know what? I never did look at what the hexagon actually does. Let me go to Onderon while I'm here before I forget about it. I just moused over it. That might be what it does. Let's see. Arsaranki. This is not Onderon. I can just go to any world with a freaking planetary shield, because that's all of my worlds. Manage colony. You know what? Given that this is a, I'm gonna assign an AI overseer here. We need the extra stability, and I can apply her to somewhere I'm about to be going anyway. 7 out of 6, so that gets us up to 10. Yeah, and then hexagon. Let's read it. So with this structure operational, we can facilitate blah blah blah. But that's exactly the same as before. Stability bonus +2, grand defense multiplier. Make improvements. FP points. Right. I mean, yeah. I figured that it would probably multiply them because I skyrocketed how many points I had. But maybe not. See, Atsahaya. So Onderon is giving about 7,000. Wish it would say what each building gave, but it's got to be multiplying them because I can't think of where all these extra points would come from. Admiralty 6, yeah. Steady. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, the faction armory. I forgot I never, let's see, unselect all matching. Unselect all, we'll do, Born Tech, we'll do advanced and experimental. And, you know, we'll get some scalar tech weapons in there as well. Select all matching, confirm. Then hopefully that should get my fleet a little bit better. Well, I never actually set the weapons up. Okay. Then, where do I have to go from here? I need to get my 2 colonies that are not under my control. Which are, let's see. I don't even know which ones these are. Key 10, right, that is in the next star system. Which I don't think I can just easily set a waypoint to. Next, oh, that's right here. Well, that's easy. Intersystem jump point. I'm tempted to just remove this sensor array. We'll go there and see how many more stable points I can give it. Because I know with the AOTD I can at least boost it by 1, although I don't know if that has a maximum on it. Or if it's just I can only do it at one time. Alright, we'll find out. Imagine it, if there is a maximum, it's probably 3, because I don't think I've ever been to a planet with 3 and then given it +1. Let's go interact with the star. Yeah, that should be just like, no, can't do that. Okay. Let me zoom through here. And they're going to be a little upset about having their autonomy revoked, but, you know, whatever. No free administrator. Revoke autonomy. Very nice. And what have you been doing this whole time? Orbital works. Right. Where is my... There she is. Now she has a new job. Irradiated. Isn't there something from, something that needs to be irradiated from the unification station? Let's see. Is it Death World? A medical biosphere. Oh, Waste World. If I give it toxic and irradiate, what else does this do? Hazard rating, tech mining fines, accessibility markets, the toll markets and system. Refining, heavy industry and similar. Refining, heavy industry and similar. Well, let's see. Let's give this an AI core. Heavy batteries, we can install that in there. So I don't really need to give these items, but I have them. So, you know, what else am I going to do with them? Oh, right. This is not, this doesn't have an atmosphere, or it's not habitable. So I could give it an autonomous mantle bore. Orbital works, install item. Recent unrest. Yeah, you'll get over it. And then... yeah, hotter extreme heat. Don't really need to worry about that. Let's upgrade that to a Star Fortress midline. Man, I don't want that. Let's see what the toxic or what the waste world actually wants. Orbital works, mining, refining, and a megaport. Okay, so orbital mining, refining, and a megaport. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to a fleet work. Damn, 215% faction fleet-wide bonus. Also, let me Google something really quick. Just want to check something with AOTD. Yeah, okay. Let's get another fleet work. My fleets are going to be so massive. We'll get that locked in. Then it needed refining in What else? Already forgot. Waste world. Mining, refining. Okay. So we're already got mining. I suppose we could just upgrade this to a mining megaplex. Total production with mantle bore. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's give it refining for... I don't know what material I need the most of. Commodity data. Refined metal. I am getting a little low on that. Rich transplutonics. I'll have this be a crystallizer. I don't think I've used because those are... What are pulsar beams? Apparently I don't have them. Are they from a mod? Right now I'm using like mainly Auroran weaponry on my ships. Although for my current one I am using Great House's weapons. Pulsar beams, an environmental. You're talking about the neutron star effects. Cause what are they, pulsars? No, pulsars are the ones that spin, right? Are they neutrons? Yeah, neutrons, okay. I know those are really rough. I never got the refining here. Knowing the in Elite Dangerous, what I've also played, also has those as an environmental hazard. You need to really steer clear of those. You can use them to your advantage, but it's very easy to panic. A binary system, small stars creating a wave of stuff coming out. Quasars are then on a galactic scale? That's wild. Yeah, that and, you know, if you're too close to a star and you're in its corona, that's also going to do it. I imagine those effects will also stack. So you do gotta be really careful. Also, I'm at 5.4 or 540 million credits. Damn. I think I'll be at least at 600, if not 700 by the end of the stream. Crystallizer. That's so much ore. Okay, so it depends. Like the unification station here is from Terraforming Made Easy. A lot of these weird upgrades that I'm doing that you'll see me pull the upgrade menu from, this is from Ashes of the Domain. It's like upgrading mining into the Megaplex, which is working on upgrading the Orbital Works to something else. All those upgrades are Ashes of the Domain. That menu that you just saw me use is from Ashes of the Domain. I don't actually have Industrial Evolution on at all. I'll actually open my filters here. You can see I have random assortment of things, which I didn't know that added a structure. Oh, the Expedition Hub, okay. Terraforming and station construction, which... yeah, just a bunch of planetary effects. The Ashes of the Domain. It changes a lot of production lines, like, so light industry is changed, and most industries are changed like a whole chain. So you start with light production, then you upgrade it in a light industry, and then you can upgrade it again depending on like what materials you want. It is pretty costly to set up, but the gains are also well worth it. Like, as you can see, you know, me having over 500 million credits, if I didn't have Ashes of the Domain, I would not be so wealthy. It took a long time to get here, but like my main planet here is generating 3.7 million. That's primarily from two things. So Seed of Power, Ashes of the Domain is split up into 5 modules, which each do different things. One of them is called Seed of Power, and that adds Grand Wonders. One of which is the Garden of Elysium here. It takes up farming and a resort world, or a resort center, which Ashes of the Domain adds. And it makes this thing, which generates food, and it also generates money directly. You can see this one building is generating 2.7 million, because it has a base value of 150. Then I have I don't know what influences the market income multiplier. But it also gets a big boost from accessibility, which you can see I have crazy accessibility, which is also from Ashes of the Domain, but that's from Vaults of Knowledge. And that lets you get a gate network, which you can only use it once every 30 days, which I think is fine, but it gives you an accessibility bonus based on, I'm guessing, how many people you have living in that system, or like how active that system is, right? Because if there's nothing there, then you don't really get a bonus from it. But you can see like the one Bifrost network, the 5th line on that, giving me 462% accessibility, and that's to every one of my worlds. Ashes of the Domain is a pretty cool mod set. Let me get the link. But yeah, as I said, it's split up into 5 modules. You might want to read what each of the modules do. One of them is like, yeah, the first module is actually like a prerequisite for the other ones, but I don't use Question of Loyalty, which redoes the commission system, and I'm probably going to remove Seats of Power, which adds like this whole faction menu here that you see. I haven't really liked it too much. It does add, you know, you can level up your faction, and you get these policies that you can assign. And admittedly, every place that I give an AI core does generate a lot more money, so that's also helping. Although my really profitable worlds don't actually have an AI core in them, just because I haven't had very many alpha cores that divvy, and I keep applying them to my industries. But I'm not really liking this whole like faction thing. In particular, you have to manually assign fleets. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind yapping a little bit. Where is it? So yeah, if you have the Seat of Power module, which, let me see, that's the 3rd one listed on the website. You have to manually assign your patrols in this menu here. So, you know, you'd like make a template here based off of what designs you have available to you. And you can also just do random and like set how many ships you want, you know, and have it auto-generate. Why is it just generating with garbage? Yeah, so again, I would suggest reading what the modules do, because it's got some pretty in-depth explanations. But the first one, Theory of Toolbox, is required. And then Vault of Knowledge is the one that adds like a whole bunch of colony items, as well as the research tree for you to go down. So you don't just immediately get access to them, you know, as you play, you start getting things like, shit, you initially can't even mine. You get the extractive operation, which is like baby's first mining, and then you have to learn how to, you even have to learn this, I think, and then you upgrade mining, right? And you go through the whole tree and whatnot. And it's all got buildings and stuff. But it's pretty set it and forget it kind of thing. You do need to get materials to research, but I have more than I need. I have everything researched, and I still have some left over, but it's good. Now, where do I need to go from here? Key 10. I took them back, then I guess I just have to wait for this stuff to get built. Yeah, I will turn this in. You know what? I will turn this into a toxic world, which means I need to give it a toxic atmosphere. Irradiated, rich ore deposits. Oh, it's a shame that it's only rich instead of ultra rich. You know what? I can make it better. Yeah, I don't know. I know that the next release of Starsector is gonna have, I don't remember everything. They're adding like a new game mode toggle that you can do when you're starting a game that basically makes the game have a little bit, well, a lot more slower progression. I don't know if they're planning on adding any like features from mods to the base game, but I don't know what they're doing for the future. Oh, do you have a shower? Nice. Of course, I'm gonna get all nice and clean afterwards, after the stream. I'm wondering if I should get on my, get a little bit of exercise in on my bike before showering as well. You know, Work up a nice little sweat and all that. I do need to get like some new like earphones or something to wear, because otherwise I can't just like listen to TV at like 3 a.m. on the exercise bike. Southern manufacturing. This lets me get atmosphere. Yeah. Ultra rich ore deposits. I might as well. It's not really gonna be... I mean, I'm generating so much money. It doesn't matter. And this is also already profitable, so, you know, whatever. And then, where do we get toxic atmosphere? I believe that's from the atmospheric processor. Terraforming made easy, admittedly, as it says, it makes terraforming incredibly easy. And it does let you basically change any world into any other world you want with enough time and money. It's very expensive, very time consuming. But another mod that I have is terraforming and station construction, which does have some limits on what you can do. Right, you need to meet certain certain criteria in order to change world types. You can't change any world type into any world type. It's actually pretty strict, and you have to have like the resources available. Bringing this sector into a new age, yeah. I mean, terraforming made easy does let you do some pretty drastic terraforming as well, but like, or terraforming and station construction, but like with this, you know, you can see like some of these have a lot of requirements that you need in order to like, say, make the climate mild, which I can't even click on, and what have you. Standard atmospheric density. Is it bro, this is thin atmosphere. Has no atmosphere, has no atmospheric processor. Increase? It's a lot of steps, whereas with terraforming made easy, you just directly craft a building and then you build. It does have other requirements, but other buildings that it adds also takes care of those requirements, so you don't even need to worry. Kind of why I'm making so much money is because I can fucking make any planet do anything. Which I was kind of spending a lot of money in the early game. A lot of money that I didn't really have to turn, you know, basically everything into a megapolis that can construct everything and do everything. But let me get my last world under control. Let's see. Which I believe is Erewhon. Isn't there a gate around here? It's a lot of fleet logs. Where is... Let's see. Home. Yeah, I need to find out where Erewhon is. Should be just like out in the middle of nowhere, right? Way out in the middle of nowhere. Damn. You know what? To make this easier on myself, why don't I build a gate? So, yeah, one of my favorite features of Vaults of Knowledge from Ashes of the Domain is this. If I open up, one of the last pieces of research that you get is for the Bifrost Gate. And this is you build this Bifrost Control Center, which you can use to build a gate basically anywhere. Well, it's got to be where you have a colony. You can't just use it to like seed gates and then go settle them first. You've got to settle them first. But we'll go here, and where's that one planet that I control? I can't actually tell. Oh, it's this one. Okay, nice. So we just click here, set a gate, and then that will get built. It's not free. You do need a special resource, which Ashes of the Domain also lets you make. Basically just lets you refine your metals to one additional stage. But you do need to meet this monthly requirement for the actually run, and for you to get the accessibility bonus, but it is very worth it. There is also ways around it, as you can see. But I won't spoil everything. But, damn, so much accessibility. Maybe I should just queue up even more gates. What do I have? I think Exodus, 59%, yeah. Esperus, which one of these worlds is the biggest? Tarcesis is 8? Well, why not? I'll get 2 more gates confirmed. Yippee. Megaport construction completed. Very nice. I will have to go down there anyway because I need to upgrade the system, and it's probably going to take a few months before that gate gets built. Let me actually see if it gives me an estimated time. Fulfilled. Okay. What if it'll get done before I even get there? I guess we will see. Compatibility options of another mod. Yeah, there are a few mods that do compatibility with Ashes of the Domain. I mean, Terraforming and Station Construction does. Terraforming Made Easy also has some compatibility that it does, but it's got a few holes in it. Because, you know, Ashes of the Domain is multiple modules, and if someone wants something to be completely, you know, compatible, they need to do it for multiple things. Or multiple, technically separate mods. Delta B's on. That's really far. Let's go here. Right, I gotta build the gate above Lucifron. Well, since I'm here, let's, first of all, let's see if there's a administrator. Not a Legio-looking administrator, though. What can you do? Nothing. Fired. Or I guess not hired, to be more specific. Lucifron, Toxic World. Oh, wasn't there something that I wanted to do? Right, I wanted to make this a death world. I think that fit. Shit, how am I even gonna have it be a death world? Let's see. Toxic. Waste World is toxic, atmosphere, irradiated. Oh yeah, death world is fit. A minical biosphere and high gravity. I believe this already has high gravity. So I just need to give it a minical biosphere and we're good. Which means... Geomorphology station? Geomorphology station, alright. And is this stockpiling marines? It is. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, I needed to sign an AI core to this. Increase accessibility. I was really hoping this would increase the slipstream detection radius. 21 light years is a lot, though. And I mean, it's one planet having 200% accessibility just on the dataless array. 4 markets have a higher accessibility. I swear I had something that was like nearing 1,000. Heavy industry. Install. Running out of AI cores. I'm getting a little too, making too many. I'm assigning too many. Install item. Right, this requires habitable. That's not happening. If I keep my last 3, if I keep my last 2, then I should be good. Alright, this generates food. I forgot. Right, it has been repurposed to mass produce food. It does make some organs, however. Oh, this isn't a free port. Damn, I was just leaving money on the table. Okay. Also have a bunch of, chocolates. Is there something else in this system that I can, I was hoping there'd be somewhere to trade with. Milk Frieza. Do I have... Commerce? No. Fuel production, enrichment facility. No commerce, alas. This does have a free industry slot, but I don't need to worry about it. Anyway, let me have some coffee while there's a break still going. Looks like my cat has fallen soundly asleep behind me. The Ark Encounter Creation Museum, that's wild. Earlier when I was watching someone else, I got an ad for Uma Musume. Which, you know, I guess that's at least finally a targeted advertisement. I'm surprised I see so few game advertisements on Twitch. Like, what kind of ad profile do they have on me? Because, I think... Matter of fact, Uma Musume is the only game that only the game advertisement that I've seen anytime recently. I'm trying to think like what else I've seen a lot of. I know on YouTube I see freaking Carl's Jr. so much. I have not stepped foot in a Carl's Jr. since I was in college. It's been a while. I mean, Google is all about fucking, their whole business is advertisements, right? You think their thing would be a little bit better, but yeah. Delta B's on. Let's go over to Erewhon. Away. Oh yeah, something else that's a little strong about terraforming made easy is it does let you build normal gates as well as cryo sleepers, as well as coronal hypershunts. Coronal hypershunts do need to be near a blue supergiant, so that at least has a little bit of a requirement. You can't just build it willy-nilly, but terraforming made easy is pretty strong. Pretty overpowered. The only thing about it I will say that is balanced is the one building. Like, let me pull up Lucifron again. So this building here, the unification station, it generates money and it gives a +1 stability bonus, but it also lets you, if your planet meets certain requirements, it lets you basically build on a planetary condition. So, like, I'm going to be going for Death World here, which requires a minimal biosphere and high gravity, which ironically, my capital before I terraformed it actually had both of these. But I was planning on giving it something else. But Death World, if you build it in, it suppresses a random hazardous condition once every 6 months. Which, not that great, but it trains 5% of the Marines in the stockpile every month. It gives 50% ground defense bonus, and +1 production to all these things listed. So, you know, it's kind of nice. I really want it for the training Marines, because that means I could just pick up trained Marines, like, every now and again. Erewhon, let's see. Freelance Administrator, what can you do? He can't do anything, but he's a Legio dude. Man. Station Commander. Revoke autonomy. No more autonomy for you. But what you do is a new AI Overlord. Yippee. Let's do that. When do you have donuts? Before Outer Rim of the Galaxy, didn't realize there was no inhabiting systems. Oof, that's rough. I love running like a lot of logistic shifts, or just very, very big ones. I know I'm pretty anal about having a lot of fuel on hand at any given time. I mean, this one thing holds 16,000 units of fuel, you know. That's more than half of my fleet on one ship. Of course, in extended mode, fleet's going to be, or fuel's going to be a lot more important. And, I mean, using slipstreams is also going to be a lot more important. Anything that you can find to actually save fuel. I wonder if they're going to do something about the fuel cost for gates. I know it's already, like, pretty low. It's like, what, 10% or 20%? It's somewhere in the ballpark of 10 and 25% fuel scoops. I don't think they're adding fuel scoops. Oh, Ash of the Domain. I saw, I think Delta mentioned something about, what is it? Adding like a new sector and like being able to scoop stars. Oh, fuel scoops I'm pretty sure for Industrial Evolution. Or from Industrial Evolution. That's not a thing I have in my game. I don't know. I don't really like a lot of what Endevo adds. What was I even going to add here? It is rich. Military base mining, farming. It's full-on industry. Let's give it a waste unification station. And assign my last AI core to it. Let's see, waste station. Did I give it a low-tech battle station? I'm gonna just shut that down. I don't fucking want a low-tech battle station. Diablo. Let me also Swap that over. What else? Yeah, I really do appreciate the fact that Domed Cities has a different graphic depending on the world type that you're on. Although, damn, that ground defense multiplier of 0.05, that is rough, buddy. What kind of, let's see here. Did I already give this ground defenses? I did. Heavy batteries. Okay. Well, install item. Let's go through everything here. Install item. Oh, nice. I don't have to worry about transplutonic ores here. Transplutonic ores and no volatiles. Okay, so... Plentiful organics. I could increase the moderate ores. Let's see, rich farmland. I do wonder what I could possibly build on this. Maybe a paradise, habitable and mild climate. Light industry, farming, megaport commerce. Which means I'd have to get rid of the military base. I guess I can worry about it later. So it's habitable, but yeah, also hazard pay, and that should be my last free colony. Nice. I mean, yeah, I mean it's still a nice reduction, but yeah, I think I might turn it down a little bit more. 10%, I think. I think 10%'s good. Also, have a good night, Ranky. Going to bed with Ranky. And I'm not in the middle. Well, I'm sad. Dropped it down to 0.05. Yeah, so I believe the Bifrost gates actually have no fuel cost. It's just you can only use them once every 30 days, but, you know. And it's or I should say it's a 30-day cooldown, more specifically. When the way people were wording it before, once every 30 days, I figured like, oh, you know, I think someone specifically said once a month, like 1 day a month, which led me to think, what is it, just only active on like a certain day you pick? But yeah, you use the gate and then it goes on cooldown, so I think it's fine, especially since it doesn't take more fuel. It's very good. What else did I need to do here? I think nothing. I guess I'm gonna get down to genius. Right, I don't have enough reputation with the pirates. Oh well. I wonder if they'll let me dock. Factions, Spindle, yeah. Syndria. So I'm inhospitable with Syndria. I'm surprised that my operative hasn't done better. I was really hoping to pull them in, but I think this alliance might just be, it might be locked in with what it is. You know, Diablo, Spindle, Aurora, and nobody else. I could just go take over Syndria. You know what? I should do that. I'm still gonna be working on the Arma questline though. I can't keep putting it off forever. Oh, but you know what? Let me see if there's a bounty between here and there. That's not between here though. That's really close. Oh, that's just a stupid war freighter. I don't care about that. Olbis, what is this? Zenek EX class sniper mobile armor. That's pretty close. What else we got? Penelope's Star. Mirrored cruiser. Interesting. Alta Grave EX standard mobile armor. Huh. Multiple of these seem to all be in the same system. Thalos. Perion class autonomous missile cruiser. That's even closer. Where are the other two ones? That's pretty close, but not in the right direction, so I'm gonna ignore it. Ulbis, and let's see, where was the third one? Here we go. So, you were in... Let's go here first. Lord Gigantus, what a name. I mean, these will be some fancy new ships. Not that I'll ever use them, but... Hey, we can't say that I haven't done any missions. Outmatched, outmatched, outmatched. Emerald. How's Emerald doing, by the way? That's the wrong menu. So in the V-list system, Emerald. Yeah, that's looking okay. What about ground defenses? Ooh, you know what? I should upgrade those 2 heavy batteries. Orbital station, high tech, right. Well, now is not the time to rebuild it. Also, damn, am I getting the I am getting the collective defense bonus, which is funny. Because I'm not in the collective, but hey, it's just attached to the planet, so yippee. Unidentified fleet waiting. Hello there, anomalous fleet. Move in to engage. So this is the one ship that I need. The Periton. I mean, it doesn't really seem to be that dangerous of a fight. But that's what I say moments before disaster. So let me go ahead and give myself a couple of escorts. We'll go take the points and let's move on in. I was hoping to get some more abyssal things, but the fact that all those lights that I hit and only found one fight is fine. I mainly wanted to work on the armor quest. It's just a shame that there's either a cooldown or you have to hit like certain breakthroughs of reputation with them. Which, considering I did exhaust his quests and I keep doing so, you know, I'm sure we'll get there eventually. I can kind of understand it costing supplies, because, you know, your ship's just being so laden with stuff that they become inefficient to run. But yeah, I try to just not go over supplies. Oh, I don't know how my shield's on. Whoops. I had to say, there was something really nice about flying a ship that did not have shields, and that I just didn't have to worry about overfluxing literally ever. It was very nice. Well, these guys aren't gonna last very long. Maybe I should just tell them to freaking go for it. They're starting to pull a little bit back, though. Let's push in. Yeah, the bridge is actually just chock full of donuts and honks of metal. Can't even see the viewport over what the fuck is going on here? Huh. Just give me like a massive, I don't know, this station with engines, and I'll just have it be dedicated to cargo. I also think we already killed the main ship. Pursue them. Oh damn, a couple ships got a little binged up. Whoa. I guess my mouse was a little too far down. Well, that's not great. How long was my last save? 6 minutes ago. Okay. Maybe I should just press the keyboard buttons instead of clicking on the options. Did I already modify this a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is probably before I pick the bounties, right? Yeah. Okay, well. Bulbous. Chupacabra. Let's see. Bulbous. Oh, that's just a random location. Or like a non-specific location. You. And then, where is the last guy? Thalos. Okay. Well, let's go over to Thalos again and do this fight again. Surface battle. Damn, maybe I just won't have to worry about Apex anymore. You know, you one donut too many and suddenly your ship's FTL speed is reduced by 30%. It's a very big donut, to be fair. I guess technically speaking, it's a ton of donuts, but you know. Onyx Station. Well, that's different. Oh, they're still completely outmatched. Very nice. Hello there. Yeah. Dude, you know, what if I, just old big ship? Nothing but capitals. I mean, I've got the supplies thrown them. Granted, this is going to be a lot more expensive and, in extended mode, which, you know, I'm probably not going to have to worry about it too much. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I will say, having to pay my officers, like, way more for actually deploying them is going to suck. Like, then I'm going to want my fleet, my deployments to be as absolutely small as possible. Not just for the supply costs, but, like, you're also hitting me, not just indirectly in my wallet, but directly as well. Been swiping my credit card every time I get into battle. Oh, it's just like playing Mabinogi all over again. Well, at least this fight wasn't too hard. Admittedly, it might actually take longer since I have less ships deployed. Well, so, your fuel consumption is directly tied to your speed, actually. So if you're going slower, you aren't burning more fuel, you're just burning more supplies. Your fuel cost is directly tied to, it's fuel per light year. So yeah. And then, of course, if you can go over 20, then it's fixed at that point. Which is why slipstreams are so good, and why I like riding hyperspace storms. I do wonder, though, do ships, like, have official stats, like, how, like, their tonnage or whatever? Probably not. I could actually just check this. Yeah, they just be for like lore reasons. So I'd figure, like, you know, you can cram a lot of supplies into a ship, but the fact that it's also slowed down, like, how much additional cargo are you actually carrying, you know, to be affecting your FTL drives? Well, I'm sure one thing is also that might be a little hard to find since these, you know, ships aren't to scale. With smaller ships being scaled up and bigger ships being scaled down. I'll pursue them. Okay. That actually didn't take longer. Okay, consider ship recovery 1. I don't even get the ship. Oh, come on. Well, that's lame. Cause, yeah, where's the guy? Yeah, Peryton, autonomous missile cruiser, consider ship recovery. It's definitely not in there. Okay, well, I guess I didn't even need to reload a save anyway, since apparently we just don't get it. I don't want any of that garbage. Hold on. Fury Strike. Nope. Is it just this? Heron. That's not what I... Man, I can't believe it got stolen from us. Not the first time. Okay, and then... Let me see where that indistinct bounty is. Bounties. So, yellow primary star in the Orpheus Nebula. Alright. Oh, they all say yellow primary star. Well, two of them were specifically saying Ulbis, and one guy was actually just saying yellow, or like a star, so... Well, that's convenient. Let's go get him. 15 million. Maybe I won't hit 600 million before the stream's over. Especially I'm going to be doing a lot of combat. And not just burning time on the menu. Crown Revolver Facility. Ooh, I need to actually see what that, manage. I can't put an AI core on that. Okay. Shuttered substrate, 2 days. Okay, yeah. I imagine I can't directly research with it there. I'm probably gonna have to shift it over, right? Yeah, I need 15. I'm only gonna get 10, so I can't even make the items yet. Well, that's kind of lame. We'll get more. The Iron Legion, huh? Friendly. Well, of course they are. What's this? Amazing ship. Oh, an Arc Defender frigate. I don't want it. Moving to engage. So I need this one in particular. The Altigrave EX Standard Mobile Armor. And then... myself will get... It's been a while since I've had the Zaporia, but I'm pretty sure she's legendary, right? Yeah, she is. Nah, that's fine. Big missile, all missile. Look at the Sentry and the Lynx. I'll deploy some guys to get those points locked down, and then we charge. I gotta say, this background though, pretty low res. I think after we clear out these bounties and maybe do another set of missions for Cade, if that, probably a good time to get ready to wrap up for the evening. We'll see how it is after these bounties are locked away, and we get back to Genius. Well, I almost kind of want to make a mod that adds a spice and adds just one planet somewhere, Dune. Only place you can get spice. Of course, then you'd have to like have wonder how hard it would actually be to just have markets consume you know, just add like a blanket demand for things. Never actually made a Starsector mod before. I've made mods for a handful of games, but you know, Starsector's not one of them. I actually tried looking around for any like Dune related mods, and I didn't see anything on the forums, but the forums aren't exactly a great place. Similar to Volturnian Lobster? Yeah, that would probably be the easiest way to do it. Of course, spice is important, but if I had it be like required, then everyone would just be like unstable without spice and have a bad time. There's not a button to just like come to a stop, right? Because accelerating backwards doesn't help if I'm not going only forwards. Decelerate doesn't completely stop me. Oh, see? Did I just mouse over that? Ah, okay. Thank you, thank you. That is very handy. I've just been trying to counteract my thrust this whole time, like I've been playing Elite Dangerous. Which, admittedly, with how often I hold shift, is a lot easier to do, because then I'll always be facing forward. My thrust will always be forward, but, considering I'm using a broadsiding ship, I can't always hold shift anymore. Uh-oh. She'll be fine. Wacky timed event flux when you only had like 10% flux. I'm sorry, did I not adjust your AI core? You set to like stupid or something. Why did she vent? Is she stupid? Sometimes. These new Oracle cores aren't exactly the sharpest wrenches in the kitchen. They do some wacky stuff sometimes. You know what I really need? I need one of the IED Ludic ships, and I needed to have an AI conversion, and then I need to give it a fearless AI. Sadly, automated IED ships, I don't think they're allowed, you know. I'd probably have to make that myself. The forbidden tech. I know the hegemony technically has automated ships. You know, it's an older design, but it checks out. But I don't think I don't know if the Luds have ever stooped to that. So, one, and then, really, I don't get I don't get it. Oh, there it is. Okay, Altigrave EX. Nice. And then 2 alpha cores. Very nice. And then everyone else should also be in the system. Let me just go investigate Enigma. I'll have to check those out. Got it completed. Not that I really need the cash, but I'm also getting a little full on fuel. They're a little full on cargo. And I have 32,000 metals. After this, I'll head to civilized space. After this, I can sell all this stuff to Genius, and then they'll be happy to get such a huge supply haul, you know. I'm sure they'll love it. Survey, defense drone. Yeah. Hello there. So you, my friend. Oh, you've got multiples. Okay, Zanak EX Sniper multiple platform. You know what? I wanna fly the Vugarendal here. And then let's get a lot of smaller support ships. Then I'll deploy them out and let's head on me out. I keep meaning to check my daydream skills since I have a lot of those invested into, you know, my resurrection and armor repairing stuff, but I haven't actually used it in a very long time, you know, because I haven't really needed to, and the few times I have needed to, it hasn't really been useful because it requires ship corpses in order to work, you know. You can't exactly be a necromancer with no corpses. And when you're fighting one gigantic super ship or one gigantic station, makes it hard for there to be any shipwreckages to take advantage of. Okay, well that sniper Their sniper ship got real close real fast. Oh, that wasn't the special one though, I see. Where is it? I don't see the Zanuck EX anywhere. There was only one of them. It had two others that looked similar, but they weren't the same design. So, I can't imagine that it's not deployed yet. That'd be kind of silly. Well, he's either dead or he will be, so, you know, nothing I need to worry about. I still do like these, using these bird shells offensively. They're very good. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. But I guess it worked out. So my main cannon can ricochet back and do a lot of damage to my ship, so I try not to use it in close proximity. Or when there's, say, wreckage in the way. But hey, everything was fine. Although I think I might be too powerful at this point. There's not much that can stop me here. Well, the Abyss, especially when I use the beacon, that did give me a run for my money. Did lose 5 ships, well, they were disabled. What even is left? It didn't say that they retreated yet, did it? Boomst. Oh, right, it's gonna be this again. I can never remember what the console command is. Help combat. Is it end combat? Yippee, your forces were victorious. Pursue them. I don't know why it's these bounty fleets specifically do this. So what do I need to look for again? A Zanuck EX. And then, yeah, Zanuck MRC. Okay, consider ship recovery. EX, so it's that one. EX doesn't really look that different from the MRC, but it is different, so. Recover. Nice. I might have the blueprint for that. You know what? I don't need it. I have the special one. It's good enough for me. And then there is one more bounty here. Of course, I think I'm out of volatiles. No, I have a little bit more. I ended up burning like through 1,000 of my volatiles that I took out. Survey. Let's go up here. That is going to make finding the last people a little bit harder. But I bet they're probably near the other jump point, right? Let's see, bounties. Some distance away from the center of the Ulubis star system. We will find them. Hey, look, we found them. Rebels, Raiders. What ship did this guy have? The flagship doesn't seem to have anything special. Beamer Hunter Destroyer. Ah, so it is special. Just, I swear that looks like one of those phase ships. Yeah, we can see there's several of them. Let's see. So Beset. Is that? Hold on. Is that a special ship? Do I have that? Let's do ED Shipyards by name. It's not special. Okay. Shit, was that other one not special then? Armor Armature. It probably is. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, Zanuck MRC, I do not see the X. So I can just go ahead and kill this guy. Kill this man. Let's see, let's get the Zaporia, and... the Lynx, how do they lose so much CR? They have 500, they have almost 600 seconds of, oh, it's 40% per deployment, that's why. Does she not have, ooh, she doesn't have efficiency overhaul. 40% for deployment is freaking wild, but you know what? I don't think she's legendary yet. No, she is. She is legendary. Well, doesn't matter. Deploying them all. And then we'll get these, and off we go. I do wonder what the range for the ECCM, the hacking is, because it looks like she's targeting someone already. So she have the 2 rings on her, but I guess I can't actually see someone and see if they're getting the getting their system shut down, like their engines or their shields or something, because, you know, they are a little far. But if I recall correctly, no, these guys weren't the ones with the train. Oh, right. It's gonna be a bunch of phase ships, though. Ugh. I'm sorry, someone else has this Worldo time thing? It's been a long time since I heard that. I know the Black Sorceress has that. I didn't realize one of the ED shipyards also had it. You know, give me like 30 seconds. I will be right back in just a moment. Alrighty, hello, hello. Alright, let's kill these mercs. I gotta say, I don't really use a lot of these ships, especially since, I mean, the nurse is really nice for, like, what she can do, but the fact that it also has the same mechanic of, like, a single ouchie disables the frontal shields makes it a wee bit hard with how rough it is. Also, the fact that you can't reinforce that one section like you can the Vergarandal sections. Also the fact that it had a very major bug associated with it. That was fixed, but to the same version, so that I didn't even know. I'm still a little salty about that. Although the Vergarandal is very nice. Really hate just the second I target them, they disappear. Where are you coming from? You gotta be like a drone of somebody, right? There's something. Whatever, I'll just get rid of everything. They will melt eventually. Okay. Now there's one thing to the south, but I think I've got some other ships that down there that can deal with it. The Carolina Reaper, that's cute. Yeah, those shields aren't going to help you, those fortress shields, although you don't seem to be taking any flux. I guess I can't actually, like, target the main ship. It keeps targeting other things. How many modules does this thing have on it? Whatever. Your fancy tricks won't save you here. I think they might be getting ready to retreat. Or maybe not. Looked like a couple of them were getting ready to turn around and run away. I guess bounty targets probably won't. I don't recall if any bounty targets have fled previously. Wolfhounds. flame out. He might be trying to leave, yeah. Enemy fleet's defeated, okay. Yippee. That was really close. I keep forgetting when I'm this aggressive that I can just push them back. That means the second they turn around, they can instantly retreat. But, you know, it's suffering from success. Chihuahua disabled. It should be the last guy, yeah. And I don't think there's anything here. Oh. They have a Bernard I could take, I suppose. Consider ship recovery. Ah, no Bernard for the taking. I guess a ship that is 99% fuel tanks probably be a bit difficult to recover. Alright. So that is all the bounties that I had out here. Let's go ahead and find a gate to... Alright, I feel like that's pretty close. We'll head on out. I'll get to a genius. I'll sell them some junk. And then I'll get ready to wrap up. I'll check on some of my colonies and I'll get ready to wrap up. And then I will be right there to grab more quests from Cade next time. This fleet. The fleet has entered the Abyss. They just got there. On its way to the Abyss and hopes to find valuable loot. Godspeed. I realize most of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Hopefully you got some good loot. We'll have to see. We'll have to see once someone comes back how much extra loot they have versus a 50% funded one. An interdiction. So what just happened to me, that's part of a vanilla game mechanic. You can get these like little things out in hyperspace that'll circle around you and they'll do your interdiction and they'll like do little pings that'll slow you down. And you just have to do yeah. That's exactly it. You do an interdiction pulse and that gets them to heck off. You do have to be a little careful with that because, you know, sometimes you might be near other ships. And especially if you have your transponder on, they won't like being interdicted. You know, they won't take into account the fact that you were being hassled by some weird space ghost thing. Yeah, that does get them to leave. Was the atmosphere always like that bright and blue? Okay, open market, let's see. Have some donuts, my friends. Have some ore, have some food. What do you need? You're at 2 stability, right? A lot of dissidents, a lot of recent unrest. Remnant raid. Ooh. The ghosts, they were interdicting my fleet, yeah. Sorry, officer, didn't you hear? Space is haunted. Yeah. Do I have... Can probably sell these mod specs as well. I don't need them. Enjoy. I don't know if we're gonna get like a positive rep boost for trading with them. Oh, my transponders weren't on. I guess if they were, I wouldn't be able to trade them. Yeah, they don't want to talk with me. Freelance administrator. Oh, she actually has a skill. Nice. We'll hire her. And then... just in case Kate actually wants to do anything, I don't know if it's time-based or rep-based with them. But, yeah, I'll leave that there. And then, let's see. Do I have other places still under my personal command? Delta Bison. I mean, ideally, I'd like to just fire everyone, replace them all with AI, because, like, you know... market stability is increased by 2 and income by 30% if they have an AI admin. I just don't have that many. But alas. Eventually. Right, I also have to grab some more chunk from everywhere. Best pen. AI cores, 1. Onderon. That's not a lot. Where is my one planet that had the, No, it's not best spin. Where is it being made? I just realized I've never actually dipped into, yeah, Gore's Little Lie. It should be making a, yeah, produce a single AI core at the end of each month. But I'm not seeing anything here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see Gore's Little Lie listed. I wonder if it's going to be in here. Storage? Let's see. That's a lot of entries. Oof. And they do not look sorted by anything. Yeah, Star, Rubicon. Wait, where's Desert Crater's Rest? Where is Gore's Little Lie? Oh, it's just straight up not listed at all. That's whack. Huh. Might just have to swing by down there. You'd see what the deal is and why it's not showing up. I definitely have something there, but hey, hopefully when I swing by to Mia's star system again, I will be able to pick up a handful of cores. I know a 25% chance for an alpha core isn't exactly the best, but you know, it is passive alpha core generation, and it's kind of all I got. It's like, yeah, I can make what, gamma and betas. Quota swore they should be in this menu here. Oh, right, isn't it like an industry or something? Hold on. Black site projects, so yeah, I go through analysis. Getting the ability to produce gamma and beta cores. I thought it was just under the production tab. Well, it's definitely not going to be ships, weapons, or fighters. Yeah, I must be blind, because I have no idea where this would be. Well, I guess it does not matter so much. Let's go ahead and save and quit, and of course we'll be back to this tomorrow. Definitely I will have 600,000 tomorrow. Let's see, save and exit. Sorry, not 600,000, 600 billion. Sorry, it's been a while since, I'm pretty sure this is the most money I've ever had in a single Starsector run so far. You know, I've never been quite this wealthy. Which, like, you know, I don't know how many people have been, but I have heard a lot of people talk about how much money you make on Ashes of the Domain, and hell, I know one person on a Discord I was peeping earlier did also, we're also using Hallow Hall as like a resort world to generate a lot of money, and I mean, damn, it's a lot of money. I probably could have adjusted it a little bit more, to have better, let's see, more industries that like focus on accessibility. But at the same time, if I do not need, like if it doesn't really matter, you know, what world it's on, then, you know, if I have over 700% accessibility everywhere, yeah, then it doesn't really matter which world it's on. And I can just put those basically everywhere. Granted, I believe it needs like a Terran world or like a Terran eccentric world or something. I'm not really sure. Terran would make the most sense, although Terran eccentric is basically a Terran world, right? Just, it's, I think the one difference is like low light. It's Terran but low light. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I will be doing more quests for Cade, because yeah, I really want to see where this quest line takes me, you know? What happens with it. It's been interesting so far. I do wonder what's going to happen with the colony afterwards. I wonder if it's still going to be under control of the pirates. Who, yeah, I do have to fix my reputation with them. But it's like 25% hazard on eccentric versus normal turn. Yeah, that's low light. Low light is oh, if that's what you mean, like just anything that adds 25%, 25% hazard. Because I know Hallow Hall starts as an eccentric and its thing is low light. It's 25% hazardous low light. Let's see. Yeah, turn eccentric world. Market conditions. Oh yeah, I guess there's a handful of them. Turn eccentric worlds will always be habitable and will also always be poor light. And then they can also have some other things. So, yeah. Of course, now, Hallow Hall is just Terran. I mean, it does also have those solar reflectors, so that does counteract the effects of poor light. But also, I just fixed poor light somehow. By dragging it even closer to the star. You know, everything's fine. But yeah, I will be picking this up tomorrow evening. Same time, same place, for hopefully. I don't know if we'll finish the Armored quest. I have no idea how long it is because I've never done it before. But, you know, new territory. And who knows, maybe I'll go after another faction. If I can't get Syndria to join the Alliance, you know, then I might have to take over their fuel exports. I was really hoping we'd eventually get a colony crisis, but I just decrease colony threats so much now that even if I spent the story point escalating the crisis, that just boosts it up to like, that only boosts it up to a certain amount. Oh, also the fuel refineries don't actually contribute to the colony crisis, which is another weird thing. So that's been one pain point. I guess if I just have enough normal fuel production like all over the sector instead of like the big ones from Ash to the Domain, it might eventually happen. Because I would like my fuel to be worth 25% more. Because that's what I believe that's what happens when you defeat the crisis. Which would be nice considering how much fuel I'm making, but yeah, we'll figure that out next time. So until then, thank you for watching me this evening, everyone. Join the Discord if you are so inclined. For, you know, just some offline chat, and you know, we got memes and seeing what I'm playing, or even having game suggestions as well for the future. And follow if you are not already, and I hope to see you tomorrow night, and if I don't, then have a good weekend. And I will catch you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.